Hello, everyone. There's a bright light going on here. Sorry, I can't tune that down. That's the sun. Despite it not looking that bright in here, and I also have the blinds in this room closed here. It still look overexposed. Anyway, hello, everyone. Welcome on in for our. Hold on. Let it load the no music settings. It's probably drowning me out right now. There we are. Okay, we're good. Alrighty. So yes, hello everyone. We are here for our last RPG Afternoons stream session of the week. And this is also our final stream session for Dark Souls 3. Yup. I said this yesterday. I'll say it again today. It's been a good run. It has. It's been fun. Not my favorite Dark Souls game, but still an enjoyable game. Good challenge, good graphics, good music. Some decent story. Not all of it makes sense, or maybe it does make sense and I just haven't contemplated it enough. But an interesting game, surely. So, what are we going to do today, and what did we do yesterday? Well, first, let's get into the opening announcements, as usual, and then we'll go ahead and talk about that. So, for everyone new to the channel, welcome in again. My name is Orfeo. I am your host, and I am a variety streamer here on Twitch, in addition to being a YouTuber. I stream 5 days a week, and I have 3 primary stream themes throughout the week. On Mondays, we have what I call the Monday Mishmash, and it is called that because it takes place on Mondays, and because it is a mishmash of game genres, meaning we can play any game from any genre, with the exception of role-playing games. We save those for later on during the week. On Wednesdays, we have our weekly Just Chatting stream called Community Chat and Gaming News, during which we go over community updates, gaming news, and game releases for the week. And then on Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, we have RPG Afternoons. And so if you like role-playing games, then these last 3 stream days out of the week are for you. So, if any of those stream themes sound of interest to you, then I encourage you to drop me a follow, and I hope to see you sometime during the week. And now, with our opening announcements out of the way, let us return to the stream of the day. So again, we are here for RPG Afternoons, and this is Dark Souls 3 from Software. So, what did we do yesterday? Well, yesterday, we explored a little bit more of the undead settlement. Just trying to collect some items that we may have missed running through in our New Game Plus playthrough. From there, we helped Squirmy Duck, one of our streamer friends, with some of her bosses in DLC 2. We took out her Slave Knight Gale, we did Lady Shira, we did her Dark Eater Midir. That took a while. And I'm not sure if I mentioned it, but they were all on New Game Plus, so especially Midir was quite challenging. But we pulled it all off and had ourselves a good time there. I think we also took out Demon Prince, Sister Friede, and Champion Gravetender with Gravetender Great Wolf. We actually knocked, I think, all of our DLC bosses. So, good fun. Then we tried to take on my Midir, which is the only boss that I have left, but I'm in New Game Plus Plus. And we couldn't quite pull that off. We got Midir to under half HP, but we couldn't finish him. We did get him to phase 2. Who knows? Maybe that'll happen today, maybe not. If it doesn't, oh well. We didn't kill every boss in Dark Souls 1 in every playthrough, because in New Game, or in Dark Souls 1, we got to New Game Plus, Plus, Plus. And, is it right? Yeah, we got to New Game Plus, Plus, Plus. And we didn't kill every boss then either. But we do have the Platinum Trophy here in Dark Souls 3. And yesterday, we also spent a good chunk of time in PvP. We tried that out for the first time, and that was pretty fun. We did some battle royales, everyone for themselves. We did some 2v2, and that was fun too. So today, we're kind of going to wrap up Dark Souls 3 with more of the same. If you need help in Dark Souls 3, let me know, and I will dive in to try my best to help you with whatever boss you need. I am a cleric, so I can help with heals, I can help with the minor buff, I can of course help with damage. If you want to join me in trying to take down my New Game Plus Plus Midir, you're more than welcome to. We could also do some PvP if you'd like. And Emberd is here. Hello, Emberd. Emberd says, Midir with co-op is harder than fighting him solo. That might just be me. I think you're probably right about that, Emberd. And Aboz is here. Welcome on in, Aboz. How are you doing? Congrats on the plat. Thank you. Yes, I know that when you have someone join you to fight a boss, whether it's another player or whether it's a phantom NPC, the difficulty of the boss goes up. And it does that to try to help offset the added help you get from other players. I think perhaps the big benefit of having other players join you isn't necessarily their damage. It's the fact that they can distract the boss by pulling aggro. And so that gives you more time to attack from range, it gives you more time to heal up. I think that's probably really the benefit of having another player join you. But yeah, as far as just dealing damage, I think you're right about that. Just the boss's HP that's increased. Wow, this early streaming? I know, we started almost on time today. We actually still started a little bit late. Yes, we are here. You didn't open Discord yet? I don't think I even mentioned anything in Discord yet, as far as, like my daily hello. My daily good mornings. It's just the boss's HP that's increased. Yeah, I think it's just the boss's HP. Might also be their defense. Music on. And actually, let me type that in right now. I mean, everyone should receive the notification now. But let me just type a little quick hello. Also, we have an ad starting in about 2 minutes. But afterwards, we will have an hour of uninterrupted gameplay. So, appreciate you for sticking around to help support the show. Just a move. I mistyped a word there. Okay. I'm back. And Tuketsune is now on a 15 stream streak. Thank you for that, Tuketsune. I appreciate it. You know what? Let's go try to solo Midir. We do have a 3-minute ad coming, so I'm going to wait till after the 3 minutes is over. But, once it is, why not? Let's give it a try, see what happens. Let's see, I'm still on my Lightning Great Mace. Till that time is up, I guess I could just... It's only going to be 3 minutes, though. I could still, I guess, tour around. Where did we leave off in Undead Settlement? I think we left off... Yeah, I think we left off here. Okay. And for now, let's switch back to fire. I want to make sure no one was following me. Oh, someone just died. I hear footsteps. Oh, whatever. I killed the guy in front of me, and then I went to roll. And I rolled into the guy as he was falling, so I still got hit with the bomb anyway. Look at the damage from that. Oh, I might die here. I'm getting hit with all kinds of stuff. Ooh, ow! It just doesn't let up, does it? This is a very dangerous area. I think the guy that was following me died. Luckily, I can kill these guys with one hit. They're everywhere. Sheesh. They got pretty close to killing me. Oh, there's items down there, too. And this is an early area. This is like right at the start of the game, basically. Now that's interesting. You can see they're moving, but I can't lock on. Are they friendly?
Another Nana disappeared. Sir Granton carries a cage. He ever has his cage. And Nana's never coming back. So come into the cage and become Nana's shade.
I've never talked to them before.
Another Nana disappeared. Sir Granton carries a cage. He ever has his cage. And Nana's never coming back. So come into the cage and become Nana's shade.
Interesting. So I guess that's the first clue about the Mound Maker's Covenant. That's interesting. I mean, I can't do that now. I can still go see the grandson, but I can't join the Covenant now. Because I think once you defeat the Curse-Rotted Greatwood, that's no longer really an option. I mean, you still can. You just can't do it that way. You have to go the Cirrus quest route. Alright. Let me put on the fall ring. Oh, I could have just dropped on top of the roof there. Oh well. Now he's supposed to be non-aggro. But he's only supposed to be non-aggro if you haven't yet killed the Curse-Rotted Greatwood. I wonder if I could still sneak into the cage if he doesn't see me. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's gonna see me. But we'll see what happens. Yep, he sees me. Oh, there's an item up there, too. Is that an item, or is that just coloring on the roof? I can't tell. If I two-hand this, it swings from right to left. Okay. So if I stand here and I swing, oh, I did it! Nice, nice, nice. During my first new game playthrough, I whacked it, but I was standing facing in this direction. And the body fell all the way down there. And I asked chat, like, what happens if I, like, log out of the game? Will the item be gone? And they said, well, we think so. And I didn't want to lose the item, and I think it was towards the end of that stream session. And so I'm like, that's it, I'm not quitting. And I stayed up trying to navigate this place until I could get all the way down there and loot the body. I'm pretty glad I did, though, because it, The ring came in pretty useful, I think, for some boss fights. Alright. Let's get our lightning great mace back. And let's do some quick inventory management. Put away the fire bombs and the homeward bones. Okay. Fading soul.
Ah, have. Ashen one, Bish.
Alright. Let's try to solo Midir. No problem for Orfeo solo. I don't know, we'll see. I did it once in standard new game, but new game plus plus is quite a bit tankier. And he feels to hit a good deal harder. Here we go. my heal going. Oh, I missed. Aw. I rolled a little bit too slow. Souls are down here from the last time we tried? I actually came down here looking for them, and I couldn't find them last time. I had a weapon I thought I might want to upgrade, and I ran around down here, and I'm like, nope, I can't find them anywhere. I guess they're not down here. Well, now I kind of want them. I'm just gonna run for it. Oh, look at that, I got him. I'm stuck now, though. The damage this turn. My back was against the wall and I didn't have room to back up. he's already doing the crazy laser. I might die here. Yep, I'm dead. That's like an instant kill move. You have to be either really, really close to him or really, really far away. If you're right in the middle, you're done. Ah, Janz is here. Hello, Janz. Welcome on in. How are you doing? Oh. That's cool too, Kitsune. I'd like to see the RPG you're developing when you're finished. Janz has redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers, Janz. The one-shotting laser, yeah. Midir cheesed you. He did. It was going pretty well, though, for a first try. Well, first try today. Slow and steady. And we knocked him down to, I think it was under half health. And that wasn't too much that wasn't too much worse than what we did yesterday when I had a group of 4 people. So yeah, I think I only messed up in 2 places. When I wasn't paying attention to the arena and I had my back against a wall, that cost me a couple flasks right there. And then there was also when he entered phase 2 and he just did the crazy laser. Maybe I was so far away that at that point I just should have run away instead of trying to run in. I know that if you run into him when he's doing the crazy laser, if you can get behind his left leg, you're safe. You won't take any damage. And then after that, when he finally finishes and he lays down because he gets exhausted, you can run all the way up to his head and you can get in 2, sometimes 3 hits, which is pretty nice. Janz is currently eating some dinner. I joined just in time to see you die. The you died screen. Yes, you did. There's also the fact that with less people, Midir gets less damage resist. Ah, that's what it is. We thought that maybe his HP bar goes up, but no, it's... I guess he keeps the same amount of HP. It's just that he gets less damage resist. I see. Yeah, once he enters phase 2, he gets a bit... Well... He gets a bit trickier because he utilizes more darkness moves, but I feel like he's easier to hit in phase 2. Like, he stays still most of the time, or more often than he does in phase 1. But because he stayed still, I was going to use an opportunity to use my sunlight spears. That's why you saw me toggling in battle to that, and then I hopped over to my stronger chime, which has a higher spell buff. And I was just going to try to pelt him with sunlight spears until I ran out of focus points. Janz says, I'd be glad to help once I'm done eating. Alright, Janz. Maybe you and I can give it a try, and maybe with just 2 people, we can take out New Game Plus Midir. So I wonder which other Dark Souls 3 friends we'll see stream side today. Maybe we'll get a chance to help out Super Rock and Met. They said that they're still stuck on their... I think it's their New Game Plus Demon Prince at the Dreg Heap. Maybe we'll see Squirmy, or maybe we'll see Ghost Op. He might need help with his mobs, or Atika, or Beezers, or maybe we'll meet someone new. And Lorelei is here. Hello, Lorelei. How are you doing today? We just started up stream not too long ago, and we had a go at New Game Plus Midir solo. First attempt, we did pretty well. We got him to just under half HP and into phase 2. It took a while, but then Midir for me always takes a while. I think what also makes Midir harder for me, or at least harder than Artorias, and I think this is why like Artorias and Midir just kind of go back and forth as which boss is my favorite boss in Souls. I do think maybe ultimately it's going to be Artorias though. Is that with Artorias you can always see all of his moves at all times because he's a human basically. He's a humanoid character that yeah he's bigger than you are, but he's not that big. Whereas with Midir, you can't go off site alone to beat Midir because he's so big that when he moves his claws sometimes you can't keep track of him because you can't, if he's close to you, you can't see him because he's just off screen, he's everywhere. And so you have to not only know his moveset, but you have to be able to guesstimate which move he's doing. If he raises his paw off screen, is he going to just come down and smash you into the earth? Is he going to take a swipe at you? And each of those moves have different timings, and you have to just go off that. And that's part of what makes it fun. It kind of makes it a bit of a gamble, but it's a fun gamble. Whereas I think with Artorias, you can always read Artorias. At least I feel like you can always read Artorias, just about. And I think that's what makes Artorias just a bit easier, in my opinion. Artorias in Dark Souls 1, once you get his moveset down, is actually an easy boss. And I think that's actually why, I've said this before, like I like easy bosses and Artorias is an easy boss. But what makes Artorias difficult is that it can be hard to learn Artorias because he can kill you so quickly. And if you mess up, if you get cocky and you mess up on any of his moves or any of his patterns, he will punish you severely and sometimes just kill you. So I think that's what makes Artorias fun for me, is he can be easy, but if you get overly cocky, you're done. You're finished. With Midir, it's different. With Midir, it's, I would say, mostly skill, but there's still some luck thrown in there. And it's that balance of skill and luck, but you need more skill than luck to win. That I think makes things a bit more fun. Or a bit... Yeah, I would say, well, not more fun, but fun in a different way from Artorias. And Super Rock is here! Hello, Super Rock! We were just talking about you. Welcome on in. Super Rock says you are correct. We are stuck on Met's playthrough New Game Plus 4. Oh, that's harder than I thought it was. I thought it was New Game Plus 3. Super Rock says, happy Saturday, everyone. I have been here lurking and trying to listen. Busy with the kids. Aw, they are so excited for Easter. Very fun, Super Rock. I hope you all have a wonderful Easter. Keep me tabbed up, thank you, Lorelei. And if you want to, Super, I mean, I know you say that you're busy with the kids, but if later on during the day you find some free time and you and Met want to try getting some help from us, we'd be more than happy to lend you a hand, or a mace, or a heal, or all of the above. And Lady Nilafar is here. Hello, Lady Nilafar. How are you doing? let's get a few shout-outs going for our streamer friends in chat. Shout out Lorelei. There we are. Behold the mystical Lorelei. With a flick of their wand, they conjure tales in the land of Sanctuary. Last seen embarking on an epic quest in Diablo 4. They teased a marathon of magic and mayhem. Will they unravel the story's secrets for 12 to 24 enchanted hours? Only time will tell. Stay tuned for their next spellbinding performance. Diablo 4. Diablo... I want to try Diablo. But I'm going to start with the original Diablo. Diablo 1. It looks a bit dated, yes. I've seen it played, but... I mean, I tend to like starting games in a series from the beginning. Either from the chronological beginning or from the release order beginning. And so... it doesn't look bad enough, referring to the first game, that it puts me off of playing it. The isometric camera angle is what puts me off playing it, but that's even in Diablo 4. But I'd be willing to give it a shot. I gave a shot to Darksiders Genesis, which used that camera angle, and I think that kind of got me used to it somewhat. I really enjoyed all the other Darksiders games. Darksiders is actually my favorite game series, at least currently. And, yeah, the other games do not have that viewpoint, but Genesis does, and I was questioning whether or not I should play it, but I got into it, I enjoyed the game, and like I said, I kind of got accustomed to that camera angle, so I'm willing to give the Diablo series a try. You're welcome, Lorelei. Lady Neilfar says, I just woke up from a nap. It's been a very chill day. Nice, that's what Saturdays are for, at least for many people. They're days to unwind, to relax, to have some fun. So, good to see you able to get in some needed rest there, lady. Would love to co-op? Nice, nice. Yes, just let us know. Right now, Janz is eating his dinner. And, that's what today's stream is all about. But if you're not able to get free until later tonight, that's fine. Even if we end stream, I'll still be able to help. I should be free for most of the rest of the day. But yes, today is going to be dedicated to trying to see if we can knock down New Game Plus Midir. And helping anyone with anything they might need help with in PvE. And then if we have free time after that, we'll do some more PvP. Some more undead matches. Penguin mug is so cute. My sister got it for me. It's sort of a family thing where when I was very young, I guess like a lot of children get like teddy bears when they're young as stuffed toys. I got a penguin. And ever since then, I've always been very fond of penguins. They're cute, they're cuddly, they're always well-dressed. And so, typically, like, around Christmas time, my sister always gets me something penguin-themed. Whether it's, like, a bobblehead or a mug. She also got me this snow globe. It has a little penguin in there. So... It's nice. But yes, let's give a shout out here to Super. She's another one of our streamer friends. Behold a magical Super Rock, a chronically disabled sorceress of the PlayStation realm. Cool story. She actually met her husband on PlayStation 3 within PlayStation Home, which is my favorite game of all time. Sadly, it's no longer playable. Sony took it down, but it was a great experience while it lasted, and it helped to bring a lot of people together. I met some great friends through PlayStation Home, and Super met the love of her life. So, pretty cool. how gaming brings people together. With a wave of her wand controller, she conjures co-op adventures in Helldivers 2, defying the odds with fellow gamers. Alas, her past broadcasts are like hidden spells, waiting to be uncovered. Will you be enchanted by her charm and skill? Surely you will. Tune in next time for the grand reveal. Do you not save your VODs, Super Rock? Super says yes. We met during the closed beta, August 2008 of PlayStation Home. Yeah. It's funny how PlayStation Home is one of the best experiences, one of the best gaming experiences and community experiences of our lives, and yet it never left beta. Even up to its close, it was still called PlayStation Home. Only it was changed from closed beta to open beta. I never got into the closed beta. Janz was in PlayStation Home as well. Memories. Everyone you know who played it loved it? Yeah. It started spreading through word of mouth, and people were actually... I heard some people were actually buying PlayStation 3s just for PlayStation Home, like that was their killer app. It was basically the gamers' version of Facebook. Or, I shouldn't say that. It was like the gamers' version of MetaQuest. No, is MetaQuest the right word? I don't mean the VR device. I mean, like, the thing that Facebook has going up where you can, like, create your own avatar and go and interact with people, like, in a virtual environment, like that thing. Yeah, it was great. You have some pictures, you'll share them in the Discord sometime. That'd be cool. I'd like to see that. I lost most of my pictures. I had a good amount of stuff on there, and I think that was during a time when my PlayStation 3 crashed. I've had multiple PlayStation 3s. I think I'm on, like, my 4th PlayStation 3 now. And, every time you get your hard drive, for those who don't know, you can take your hard drive out of your PlayStation 3 and replace it with a larger hard drive, which is what I did. I got the 60 gig original, and I went out probably, I don't even remember how many, like 5 months after I bought it, maybe 6 months after I bought it, and I think I purchased like 120 gigabyte hard drive, and I put that in there, and I had a bunch of stuff on there, save files, game data, pictures, but then whenever the PlayStation 3 dies, for whatever reason, I would just take out the old hard drive, my 120 gig, put the original 60 gig back in there, send it back to get fixed, because they don't always send you the same unit that you send in. And I would get the new one, I would take out the 60 gig hard drive, put my 120 back in, but whenever you do that, it tells you, hey, this is a new hard drive, it has to be formatted for this system. And that means you lose everything. And so that happened a few times, so I don't think I have any pictures left from PlayStation Home on there. I have the trophies, and I have the memories, and I still keep in touch with some of the great people I met there, but alas, all the images from home are just stored in here and in here. Jen says, I increased my PS3 storage to a full terabyte for $40. That's awesome, Janz. I didn't even know you could go that high on a PS3 hard drive. And Food Day is here. Hello, Food Day. How are you doing? Did you beat Midir? No? Not quite. We beat Midir. I soloed Midir in standard new game. I beat Midir with help in New Game Plus, and I just tried to solo Midir in New Game Plus Plus. I got a little close. I took his HP down to under half, but I wasn't able to pull it off. So Janz Krieg, who's here in chat, is currently finishing up dinner, and after that he'll jump in and maybe he can join me trying to tackle New Game Plus Plus Midir again. Ude has also redeemed Hydrate. Very well. Cheers. You'll be around but can't type too well. Had a bike crash. What happened? I mean, obviously a bike crash happened, but how did it happen? And are you okay? While we wait to see if Ude shares the details, let's get in a shout out for Lady Nilafar. You ran over this metal clamp, says Ude, and it stopped my bike. Then I flew onto the street, chest and chin first. Ouch. But I'll be around. Okay. Well, I hope you heal up from that soon. I wonder how big the metal clamp is. Sometimes you don't need to run over anything that's that big to get thrown off your bike. Last time I was riding a bike, I think it was a mountain bike, and I mean, you figure a mountain bike, if it's made to go, it says mountain in the title of the bike and the type of the bike, so you figure it's pretty good at navigating bumpy places. But I think I was just riding on a flat surface and I hit a rock. And I don't mean like a rock, I mean like something that's a little bit larger than a pebble. And for some reason, like, it hit the tire, and I guess that the rock maybe had like really good grip, because as the wheel is spinning, it hit the rock, and instead of just hitting the rock and just running over the rock, it like hit the rock and like, it's almost like it tried to squish the rock into the road, and it couldn't do it, and so the front tire just locked up, and it went and I didn't quite fall. I was able to pivot my legs in time and catch myself. But yeah, it was pretty wild. How sometimes just the smallest things can throw you off. There we are. Behold the enchanting Lady Nilafar, a sorceress of souls and from software realms. With a wave of their wand, they conjure a cozy sanctuary amidst the chaos of Bloodborne. Ooh. We'll be starting Bloodborne Thursday of next week. This is our final Dark Souls 3 stream session, and I'm gonna miss it. I've enjoyed Dark Souls 3, and I don't really know what to expect with Bloodborne. Other than I know it takes place in a dark, sort of gothic Victorian setting. And it's Souls-like. But other than that, I have no idea what to expect. So it's gonna be a time. Join their mystical journey, where the struggle bus becomes a chariot of courage and camaraderie. Cast your eyes upon their next trick, weaving laughter and warmth in the face of lactose-intolerant beasts. Voila! The stage is set for an unforgettable adventure. Super says, I bought my 80 gig fatty with the Rock Band bundle. Cool. Hence my gamer tag. Makes sense. I used to only play The Sims on PC and make graphics for MySpace. I remember MySpace. I had a MySpace. Then I got invited to the home beta and someone told me it was like The Sims but online. I've never played The Sims. I think I'd like to try it. I played SimCity. Well, SimCity 2000. I never got too far, though. I would build the whole city, become mayor, and then after the city was decently established, I would just like float a bunch of bonds, max out taxes, and then like trigger disaster after disaster to see how long the city could last. And that was pretty much it. Then eventually people would vote me out of office. You're welcome, lady. A similar thing happened to you, and you darn near broke your neck. Oof. I'm glad you didn't. Uday says it was a strong clamp, but my wheels aren't that big. Ooh, Bloodborne, yes. Bloodborne is so good, you'll love it. You can expect pure horror, Orfeo. I think Dark Souls 3 definitely has some horror aspects in it. Like, once you get to the Irithyll dungeon, and you start walking down the corridor, and then you see the jailer who's dressed like a nun, she's holding a lantern, and she creepily, like, walks really slowly across the archway. At least I just froze. I'm like, that is so... And the music that happens in there, it's so... That's a mood. It's a scary mood. Super says, I'm excited for your Bloodborne playthrough. Yes, me too, me too. It's always exciting and a little bittersweet to finish a game like Dark Souls 3. But it's always exciting to begin something new, like Bloodborne. And we're going to be having some pretty lengthy streams for Bloodborne. The Twitch channel has broken 600 followers, and I said when that happens, we'll have ourselves a 24-hour stream. And so, not today, but Saturday of next week, it'll be our third stream session of Bloodborne, and it'll be a 24-hour Bloodborne stream. So I hope my nerves and my reflexes can hold up for that long. Janz says, The Sims 2 Castaway remains my favorite Sims, with the PS3 version of The Sims 3 being second place. I saw that one of the Sims games, I don't know if it's just for now, or if it's permanent, is actually free on PC. I think it might be Sims 4. But it looks like Sims 4 has a lot of DLC, and that DLC can be quite expensive. So, maybe it's just like, here's a free game. You want to flesh out that game? Pay like $200 or more. But I mean, if you don't want all the extra, bells and whistles, maybe you could just get by with the core experience and just have fun that way. Who knows? Maybe I'll give it a shot. Maybe I'll try Sims 4 since it's free and see if I enjoy it. Lady says, Dark Souls 3 is spooky, but Bloodborne definitely takes it up a notch. Oh boy. Dan says, alrighty, I'm finally able to play. Okay. 24 hours, wow. I think I did a 24-hour stream recently. No, we've never done a scheduled 24-hour stream, and I don't think we've ever actually done a 24-hour even unscheduled. I think the closest maybe we came was like 23 and a half. And that was from our last Twitch follower goal. I said if we hit, I think it was if we hit like 550, I would do a 22-hour stream. And I was getting pretty tired towards the end. And then something happened, I got like a second or third wind. And I was like, alright, I'm ready, we can do this. And we hit a point in the game where, I think it was during Dark Souls 2. And I think it was during DLC 3. And I'm like, no, we can do this. We can beat at least this portion of the DLC. And I just kept pushing and pushing. And we did finish that part of the DLC, but it took us like an extra hour and a half to do it. Super says, congratulations on 600 followers. Looking forward to your 24-hour stream celebration. Thank you, Super. Janz says essentially monetizing the DLC instead of the entry game to raise the player count. That's smart. The Ivory King, yes, the Ivory King. Not my favorite DLC in the game, but it had my favorite boss, which is the Burnt Ivory King. At least my favorite boss of that game. Alright. Shulva is your favorite? Really? Shulva is my least favorite. All the verticality and the dim lighting, the like pale, not pale, but the green hue of the place, I find to be a bit sickly. But I can understand how people would like that. Lady says Broom Tower for the win. See, that's me. I'm all about DLC too, Broom Tower. Also had two of my favorite bosses, Suralon and Fume Knight. And I like the way how it looked at first glance wintry, but it wasn't wintry, it's all ash. And the fact you have to cross this giant chain, a giant chain link bridge, just to get to the tower, I thought that was really cool as well. Alright. Should I change anything going after... I mean, this is my general loadout. Should I edit anything to go after... Midir? I feel like this is decent. 10 flasks is okay. 5 Ash and Estus. Like, I really do want to save these for the Sunlight Spear Miracles. I'm gonna test something real quick. Well, I was gonna say I wanted to test Sunlight Spear against Lightning Arrow. I've tested these two before, and Sunlight Spear definitely hits harder than Lightning Arrow. So I definitely prefer Sunlight Spear, especially in cases of PvP. When people try to roll away from you and heal with a flask. It's like as soon as they do that, I just try and hurl a Sunlight Spear. But for the mana, or I guess for the focus points, is Lightning Arrow more focus point efficient than Sunlight Spear? It might be. I know in Dark Souls 1 that was the case between Great Lightning Spear and Sunlight Spear. I guess I could, like, test them all. I don't know where I test them, though. And it would just be just for this dragon fight. Because I do like having Sunlight Spear on me all the time. You know, I'll just keep it. I'll just keep my build. Alright. Let me know when you're logged in, Janz, and we will give it a try. Already have your sign down? Alright. I also really like how in Dark Souls 3, you can co-op with people if there's a password set up, and you don't have to be within a certain level range of that person. Instead, if they're a lot higher than you, it just scales that higher level person down to your level. I think that's really nice. So you can always play with your friends. Okay. And Tears of Denial. Get my focus points back. Alright, I don't see your sign here, so I'm guessing it's in the boss room. That's fine, I actually prefer that. Helps to minimize the chance of being invaded. I almost feel bad for invaders if they invade you here. Like, if I were an invader and I wanted to invade people, I would invade here. On the off chance that you would invade someone who has the shortcut open. Because all they would have to do is just run over here and then just drop down into the boss room. And it's like you spent that time waiting to get to, like, load into the level to invade someone else's world. And then you finally got loaded in, and as soon as you get here, you get booted out. Because they just drop down into the boss room. That would be annoying. Dark Souls 3 doesn't have the same... I'm not sure what to call it. The same Dark Souls 2 gimmick, like boss difficulty gimmick, does it? Where, I remember once you told me that in Dark Souls 2, if you summon a player, but before they load in, you, like, enter the boss, like the boss room, that, the boss only scales in difficulty to you. And then when the second player spawns in and they go through the fog gate, the boss doesn't get harder, it still stays at that difficulty level. Dark Souls 3 has invasion priority, as in it prioritizes groups over single hosts. Ah, I see, I see. Correct, if you enter the fog before I load in, it should work. Interesting. So if this doesn't work, we could try that, I guess. Alright, let me snooze ads here a bit. Looks like we have some coming up. Okay. Okay. Alright. I'm not going to buff beyond Tears of Denial. I am just going to wait. Get Sunlight Spear ready. And that's going to be it. I will just use my chime to heal when I have to. Alright, here we go. Janz had on me, but that was a good heal. I got hit there by the claw, and I just looked up to heal myself, and I'm at full health. Uh-oh. I love the tantrum he throws. It's the fiery tantrums that get me, though. Those are the real scary ones for me. Yeah, turn around. I don't want to get up next to a wall. Oh, here comes the laser. I rolled forward 3 times. And then I can get in 2 hits.
Interesting. If you run directly beneath him, or close to being directly beneath him, he, uh-oh. What? Oh, I rolled too soon. Gonna have to get in a heal. Then he actually misses you with the fire. Get nervous with his tail. I haven't, I guess you could say, perfected the dodging of his tail yet. Only get in 1 hit though. That's fine. Oh, he's already in phase 2. Alright, here we go. Sunlight Spears at the ready. Oh, is he doing the laser already? Nope. The fire tantrum. Which is super scary, because he could do it like 2 to 3 times in a row. Need to be in front of him though, if not, I'm probably gonna miss the arrow throw. There we go. Nope, I still missed. There we go. Well on Estes here. Oh, he's doing the crazy laser? Can't tell. Nope, not yet. Every time he moves, I'm scared he's gonna flip his tail at me. Uh-oh. Oh, I was two-handing. That's why I couldn't. Oh, Janz got the crit! Great job, Janz! Oh, I missed. After your leg if you want me to. Oh, he's gonna... Oh, I thought he was gonna do the tantrum again.
dead? I think we did it! We did it! Yes! Soul of Dark Eater Midir! We are victorious! Yes! Thank you, Janz! 247,000 souls. And then Janz vanishes into the nothingness. Oh. I can get my souls back. Nice. 4, 3. Nope. Like 39,000 souls to level up. That's not bad. We did it! I wasn't sure we'd be able to, but we did it. Oh. Janz redeemed Congo rats? Well, thank you, Janz, but that was really thanks to you there. Yes, we did it! New game plus Midir is down. Alright, I'm gonna head back to Firelink. I had to snooze ads twice, so everyone could get in the full boss fight there. That was great fun. Like I said, I am going to miss Dark Souls 3. I think I will continue to keep it on my system, though, in case people need help. Wait, oh, there it is. Soul of Dark Eater Midir. One of the twisted souls steeped in strength, used to acquire many souls, or transposed to extract its true strength. Midir, descendant of arch-dragons, was raised by the gods, and owing to his immortality, was given a duty to eternally battle the dark, a duty that he would never forget even after the gods perished. Some loyalty right there. I don't have to serve the gods anymore, they don't exist. But I will, because I said I would. I will keep my eternal oath. Okay. So I guess that means I'm also completely free from invasions then. Though I think you said I could still be invaded in certain areas by covenants. Like, I could still be invaded by the Faron watchdogs while in the Crucifixion Woods, and I could still get invaded going from the Pontiff Sullivan boss fight up through Anor Londo by the Aldrich Faithful. You're not sure about Aldrich Faithful because the boss protected is dead? Okay. Well, I would say that the boss of the Crucifixion Woods would be the first Crystal Sage. Wouldn't it be? Faron protects the swamp itself. Okay. Alright, we have an ad coming up in about 45 seconds. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go use the bathroom. I would refill my coffee cup, but I still have quite a bit left in there. Then we'll come back, and maybe I'll see if I can level up. I still need like 40,000 souls, but something I could try, and maybe Janz would be willing to do this too, would be to go to Aldrich, the Aldrich Faithful area where the Covenant is, and we could get that bonfire. So we're gonna have to kill 2 Sullivan beasts, but yeah, if you're up for it, we could go do that. It's not too far. spawn at the bonfire for Pontiff Sullivan, and then have to run past the Drang Warriors, the Giants, and then we could get there. Make sure to bring a C just in case. Ah. Yes. I should have one on me. Yeah, I do. That is one change I wish was more like Dark Souls 2. I wish the seeds lasted for longer. Like, I wish they lasted for that full hour. Like they did in Dark Souls 2. Or at least I think it was an hour. But, even if I can be invaded by the Aldrich Faithful, I know, at least I think I know, that they would not be able to invade me while I'm standing within the Pontiff Sullivan boss room. So I'll just warp there now. Because no one can invade you when you're in a boss room. Alright, looks like the ad is underway. I will BRB. I'm just gonna wait to load in and then I'll cast Tears of Denial and rest at the bonfire. And I guess since we're gonna be fighting in the water, I'll keep my lightning-infused Great Mace equipped. What did you heal me with before I dropped down to fight Midir? Was that just a chime heal? Because that was a good heal. Like I said, he whacked me once with his claw. Because I got a bit cheeky, I tried to get a swing in. Oh, it was Soothing Sunlight? Okay. Yeah, and I looked up and I'm like, oh, I guess I gotta heal now. I just dodged a few more times and it's like, nope, you're back at full health already. It's like, wow. That was something. That was Soothing Sunlight. I'm gonna have another look at that. Soothing Sunlight. Restore high HP for self and broad area. Oh, okay. Yeah, I was questioning whether or not to use that for my big heal. Oh no, that's not over time though. I thought you hit me with an overtime spell. Or did I misread that? Soothing Sunlight. Did you mean Bountiful Sunlight? I hit you with the overtime before the fight. The overtime. What's overtime? Oh, Filianor's weapon art. Oh, so it was the chime. Okay. I wish the chime had a higher spell buff, because I learned that the higher spell buff you have, the greater the heal is. Like the chime heal, the more it heals for. I experimented with that. But I caught you with my Soothing Sunlight while trying to heal myself. Oh, okay. Well, that explains it then. Alright, looks like we have like 10 seconds left in the ad, but I still have to use the restroom. So I'm sorry, I'll be right back. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. I did end up getting a refill on my coffee cup. Okay, let's see here. Oh, Janz didn't get an ad at all. Interesting. I sometimes wonder if it depends on, like, when someone enters a stream, if they see an ad or not. Okay. So we have Tears of Denial active already. We are embered. Alright, let's see if, I can find Jan's summoning sign. We still have one crystal. We do have one crystal lizard left. Actually, I'll one-hand it. Charge! Oh! Yes! Yes! Oh, Twinkling Titanite. Not that I needed that. I just wanted it. And Fusion is here. Hello, Fusion. How are you doing? Ooh, Joy ahead. Maybe I should just run that way. Fusion says, greetings, I have arrived. Maybe getting slightly sick. Oh, might have partied too hard last night. Oh, what were you up to last night? Was there a special occasion for the party? Was it a pre-Easter bash? Fusion has also redeemed. Hello, I'm new to stream. Well, welcome in, Fusion, for the very first time. Again. And Fusion has redeemed Hydrate. Cheers, Fusion. I have to be careful with my water bottle here, though. The bottom of the bottle is a bit warped. It's slightly tilting. Just dinner, drinks, and games. Sounds nice, Fusion. Sounds nice. Like party games, board games, video games, card games, dice games, shadow games. Were you playing Yu-Gi-Oh? Mad Bro Janz. You need to activate the seed when we reach the beasts. Oh, okay. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that. Because if the boss is dead, then that means I can't summon anyone to assist me in killing stuff. Board and card games. End of the night playing Counter-Strike with some friends in Discord. That's cool. You missed the small soapstone? That was nice, too, from Dark Souls 2. The large soapstone allowed the helper to stay there for a longer period of time and was designed to allow the player to help you kill the boss of the area. But the small soapstone, I think, only lasts like half the time. And you could help someone kill their boss, but it was really just designed to help someone clear out the level. Got nothing but wins last night in Counter-Strike. GG's. Yeah, I ran past all this last time. We can just run past it all again. I can always come back here later. I've been clearing out the areas little by little. I did a little bit more of the undead settlement today. That reminds me of Janz right there. With that guy wearing the jacket. Is he coming in? Oh, he doesn't come in. Interesting. I guess he only patrols the outer area. What was that? That was weird. My controller vibrated. Okay. I'm using the seed right now. So for those who don't know, once we use the seed, we have like 1 minute for Janz to be able to help us. Oh! Yay! There's one done, one left. You know what? Ah! Stop! Stop it! It keeps locking onto Janz. So, I mean, if you're being invaded, I can understand, like, that being a priority. Oh, he mad now. Oh! Nice. And I got the crit. And he's still alive. Ow! How dare you? Broke his leg there at the end. Ring of favor! Wow, that was a lot of souls. Well done, Janz. Well done. We're again victorious. Yes! So this is the finale of Dark Souls 3, correct? Yes, you are correct. Janz and I... Oh, I can't even light the bonfire. That's so weird. I find that weird. Like, you should be able to light the bonfire if you find it. I understand you not being able to rest at the bonfire, but you should be able to at least light the bonfire. No, I still can't light it. But yeah, earlier, we were exploring a bit more through the Undead Settlement. And then Janz... Well, actually, then I tried to solo Midir on New Game Plus Plus here. And I got kind of close. I got the HP of Midir to just under half. And then he killed me. And then Janz joined, and we beat New Game Plus Plus Midir. There we go. Bonfire lit. Nice. And then I thought we'd come here. We try to collect the last bonfire of Irithyll. I missed this one in the New Game Plus Plus playthrough. So we did that. And there's the ladder. And now we could get up to some PvP, or we could get up to helping someone else if they need help with their game. But yes, Fusion, this is the last time we will be streaming Dark Souls 3. The RPG afternoons of next week will be dedicated to Bloodborne. Our very first blind playthrough of Bloodborne. I'm gonna go kill those guys first. I will maintain that my favorite item in all of Souls... Ooh, can I get the backstab? Yep. Nice. My favorite item... Wow. Pretty strong. Oh, statue Janz. Are you playing a flute? Is it a clarinet? Oh, that's a sword. I thought you were, with the head tilted down that way, I thought you were playing a musical instrument. That's cool. I forgot what I was saying now. I don't think I've ever heard them chant before. Stop it! Oh, I should probably heal. Nope. And good night. Oh, shortcut door. Patches Janz. I thought it opened from, like, oh, that's right, you have to go up there and then come this way and then drop down and then you can open it. Forgot about that. Oh, he didn't notice me. Oh, one more. That is such dedication to the job right there. He's so focused on keeping an eye out over the bridge that he hears all the crazy combat going on behind him. He's like, no, that's not my job. My job is just to look down and focus. And it's like, but, you know, people are dying behind you, right? He's like, no, I have to focus. I have to look over the bridge, make sure no one's coming up here. Even though someone's already up here. Dark Souls 2's Great Shield of Glory looks so good, it does. I'm gonna snag this item off to the left real quick. But yeah, today's stream is just dedicated to... Oh, it's a large Titanite shard. Maybe some minor cleanup. Maybe some things I may have missed. And if anyone needs help with anything in their game, then yeah, we'll do that too. I know Super Rock either is here or was here earlier, but right now they're doing some Easter stuff with the kids. And so we'll see when they're able to, but I know they need some assistance with their, I think it's New Game Plus Demon Prince at the Dreg Heaps, and so we'll see what happens with that. But I know Ghost Op has also been trying to make his way through, I think it's New Game Plus. So if he comes in, maybe we could help him. And then there's also PvP that we could do. Squirmy Duck might be joining us later on for that. Maybe Ratika. Maybe Janz. Janz is already here, though. So, there is a lot of possibilities. It looks like he's sunbathing. He's just all stretched out here, taking a nap. Lying under a pretty sky, looking at the clouds, staring at the stars. I don't want to bother him. He looks so peaceful, so restful. Looks like they had a party. They're all slumped over here, sleeping.
Oh, he's snoring. Oh, I forgot about him. Nope, stop it. Unlock. There we go. You should have healed, my friend. I ran out of stamina. He could have. I like that statue. It looks like a chess piece. The Llewellyn set is so good looking, it is. I really hope one day there's a Dark Souls 4. Because I'm guessing, like, I don't know if there's any, like, armor sets or weapons from Dark Souls in Bloodborne or in Elden Ring. But, I mean, if there aren't, I feel like that's kind of sad, because there's a lot of great... Uh-oh. There's a lot of great stuff in those games. Like, it's sad if they just sort of disappear into nothingness. Oh, you can get a crit! Nice! I never did that before. I guess it's because I hit him in the head so many times with the lightning. That was pretty cool. But yeah, it'd be a shame to, like, see all the, like, the Shield of Glory and the Llewellyn armor set and some of the cool weapons and shields, like, they all just disappear. That would be sad. But if they made a Dark Souls 4, they could bring everything back. And that would be awesome. Another Ember. I thought there were like 3 Llewellyn soldiers here, though. I didn't kill any. That's weird. I mean, I killed one just now, but I didn't kill the others. Bloodborne have plenty of stylish armor you'll love. Whoever joined me up here might have killed the other 2. I don't think anyone joined me. Let me think. Oh, no, never mind. I was going to say maybe it was the invaders that came in. The Aldrich Faithful, but I don't think Aldrich Faithful could attack the Llewellyn soldiers. And even then, I think that only happened in New Game Plus, not New Game Plus Plus. Are these ashes? I don't remember. Oh, they were ashes. Easterner's ashes. Maybe I can use these to buy some more, embers. Oh, I thought I was on this one. Drang mercenaries don't respawn. Oh, I see. The last of their kind. The Drang mercenaries. That's kind of sad. Not only that they're the last of their kind, but that they're mercenaries. Because we know that they weren't originally mercenaries. What? Bye. He's alive. That's impressive. Can he get back up here? Oh, I think he's right beneath me. You know what? You can stay down there. Oh, I need to be careful. They started as, like, warriors for King Vendrick. Or at least that's my guess, going off of, oh. Going off of, I forget his name now. Whatever. Going after the ghost Llewellyn merchant in the throne room of King Vendrick's castle. I know there's more items down. Okay, let's try this way. Ooh. Ah! Oh, there's nothing down here. I thought there was something down there. What about over here? Wait, did I miss something? Yeah, I think I did. Wait, what? Am I suffering from an optical illusion here? What is going on? Oh, I did miss something. Okay. Oh, I forgot all about this. I don't think I've ever done this before. I always, like, dropped off the side and ran that way, but if you wanted to, you could just run right up the middle here. It saves you time. It's a lot riskier, but it saves you time. I don't remember if there's an item back there or not. Oh, now I got 2 Silver Knights on me. I think I'm gonna open up the shortcut first if I can. I'm not here. Oh no! Oh, that's not good. Ah! Did I get everything down here? I think I did get everything down there. Oh, he turned his back to me. You stabbed me in the back with an arrow. Why can I not backstab them? Whatever. Let's praise the sun. That's the 3rd time I've tried to backstab a Silver Knight and it hasn't worked out. I guess they're just able to hear me. Probably creep up on them. Is it over? It's here, okay. That's probably why you'd want to wear the Lingering Dragon Crest... No, not Lingering. The other thing. The Slumbering Dragon Crest Ring, I think is what it's called. That way you avoid alerting them. You think it's just a soul with the 2 silver knights? I mean, I'll take it. Yay! Shortcut open. I don't remember if I got everything down here. I'll check. I feel like you can't be invaded here by the Aldrich Faithful. I mean, it's Saturday. Saturday afternoon. No one is playing Dark Souls 3 that's a member of the Aldrich Faithful. I find that hard to believe. I've gotten invaded here on weekdays in the afternoon. On weekends, there has to be people playing this game. Okay, that's open. So I was here already. Hello, Mr. Jeff. How are you doing? Aldrich is dead. You're safe. LOL. Oh. What soul level am I? Let's check. I am soul level 232. And I will be 233 once I get back to Firelink. Because I have enough souls to level up. But how are you doing, Mr. Jeff? Are you a Souls fan? Are you specifically a fan of Dark Souls 3? There's Statue Janz. The boss here is dead, so Janz has been assisting me as a mad bro. At least that's what I've come to call them. A member of the Mound Maker's Covenant. So we've already beaten the game. We've beaten all the DLC. Today we're just going to do some PvP. And if anyone needs help, like if you need help in Dark Souls 3 and you're on PlayStation, then let us know and we'll come join your game and we'll help you kill some stuff. But today was just a stream dedicated to PvP and just having fun in PvE. We have all achievements, which is all trophies, the Platinum Trophy, in Dark Souls 3. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 is your first Souls-like? Nice. What do you think of it? I'm guessing you like it because you're here watching it. For me, Dark Souls 3 was the 4th Souls game that I got into. I started with Demon Souls, the original Demon Souls, back on PlayStation 3. And then we went to Dark Souls Remastered. And then Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin. And then here we are in Dark Souls 3. And next week, we are going to be starting our very first blind playthrough of Bloodborne. See, I really think you should have been able to cast the Guidance Miracle and it light up the whole path. I mean, not from here, but, you know, from down there. From that broken bridge down there all the way up to the bonfire over there. Like, I like the idea of the Guidance Miracle. I really do. I think it should have been made more useful. Nice view. I changed your life, not gonna lie. it was the first game of this type you beat it, and you couldn't stop being amazed how great it was. Yeah. I'm the same way. I mean, I wouldn't say necessarily it changed my life, but Souls is definitely one of my favorite series now. Which other games in the Souls series have you played? And pardon me, I have to run off to the restroom again. Probably because I'm drinking all this coffee. I will BRB. I'm not going to run an ad, though. Shouldn't be long. Okay, I'm back. Thank you for your patience. It says, okay, maybe not changed my life, definitely, but it definitely had an impact mentally. I've read that, yes. Some people find hope in the struggle of the Souls series. They are said to sort of mimic the struggles of life, and no matter what you're going through, no matter how hard things are, you just have to keep trying, because if you give up, you go hollow. And you become just a mindless zombie. But if you keep putting in effort, keep working towards a goal, you may die a few times, you may die a few 100 times. But eventually, so long as you don't give up, you stay persistent, and you think about how to overcome the obstacles in your path, you will succeed. You play Dark Souls 1, Elden Ring. Oh, wait, sorry. Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, Sekiro, and Nioh 1 and 2. And a few others. But those are your faves. I see. Welcome to our Magic Menagerie, Mr. Jeff. Thank you for the follow. Now, do you think that you'll try Dark Souls 2? For Janz and I, Dark Souls 2 is actually our favorite game in the series. At least so far. I haven't played Bloodborne yet, I haven't played Elden Ring, I haven't played Sekiro, so maybe when I play those games, they might dethrone Dark Souls 2 for me. But at least for now, with the current Souls experience I have, Dark Souls 2 is my favorite. Mr. Jeff says, Dark Souls 3 is my fave because of the ending, and what I presume was the meaning. Which ending? You might try it at some point, Dark Souls 2? There's at least 3 endings, but I think you could actually get like 4 endings, depending on what you do during one of the endings. Yeah, when I first heard about Souls, I wasn't sure if I would like it or not. The only thing I heard about Souls was that it was an action RPG series, and that they could be brutally difficult. And I was like, well, I don't want to play a hard game just because it's hard. That doesn't hold any appeal to me. I want a game that has a good story. I want a game that has fun combat. I want a game that looks pretty, that has nice graphics. Maybe some interesting puzzles here and there. And, but I didn't know any of that. All I knew was that Souls was hard. That's all I had ever, like, read or been told. And I started following 3 other streamers. And they were actually Souls streamers. But at the time, I didn't know they were Souls streamers because they were all streaming something different. That was Mrs. Brookie Kazooie. She was streaming a Nintendo game. Mr. Charles Q. Banks, who was streaming a game called Anthem. And Life of Pre, who was streaming Doki Doki Literature Club. And I liked their personalities. I started following them, and then they went back to playing Souls. And I'm like, you know what? I'll stick around. I'll hang out in their stream, and I'll just watch them play and struggle through some Souls stuff. And as I was watching them play Souls, I'm like, you know what? These games, they do look challenging, but they look fun. They don't look mean. They don't look hard for the sake of being hard. It looks like they allow you opportunities to conquer them. And I like that. I'm okay with it, with there being a good challenge. And I got like really into the Souls games. I actually had a cousin of mine. A long time ago, he beat Demon Souls on his PlayStation 3. And he was like, do you want my copy of Demon Souls? And I'm like, well, I mean, I have to be honest with you. I heard it's really hard. And I don't know if I'm ever going to beat it. And he's like, well, that's fine. You can just hold on to it. Ooh, that was a bit close there. He's like, you can hold on to it because, I think he said the game store is just going to give him like $5 for it. And he's like, I'd rather you have it for free, or I'd rather you have it, and then if you decide like you ever want to play it, you just have it, rather than I just get like $5 for it and I don't know what happens to it. And I'm like, well, do you want any money for it? And he's like, no, you can just have it. He's like, oh, that's nice of you. Okay, I'll take it then. And so I dug it out. I popped in my PlayStation 3. I installed it. And I had a ton of fun playing Demon Souls. A lot more fun than I thought I was going to have. And I got hooked. And after I beat it, I wanted to play it again. Like right after I beat it, I wanted to jump back in and play it again. And so I did that. I did... There we go. Finally a backstab. I charged a bit too long. There we go. I think maybe Jan was trying to heal me, but maybe because he's a mad bro, it didn't work. But yeah, I dive back in and I beat Demon Souls again. And typically when I play a game and I beat it, I just move on to the next game. I'm sort of like for the most part, I'm a first playthrough streamer. I like watching other people play games for the very first time, and I like having other people sort of enjoy that experience through my streams, watching me stream and beat a game for the first time. But like I said, I had so much fun playing Demon Souls, I wanted to play it again, and so I did. Ooh, Soul of a Champion, nice. And then I beat it a second time, and then I said, you know what? Let's just go for Platinum. Let's see if we can do it. And so we did it. We got the Platinum Trophy. We got all the achievements. And then we moved on to Dark Souls Remastered. We did the exact same thing. Then we did it again in Dark Souls 2 Scholar of the First Sin, and again with Dark Souls 3. And we're going to do the same thing with Bloodborne and Elden Ring. And maybe Sekiro, we'll see. Sekiro I'm a little anxious about. I've heard it's very different. It's supposed to be even more challenging, and it's supposed to rely a lot on parrying, and I've never been good at parrying. But we'll see. The only time I've ever done parrying was to beat Lord Gwyn in Dark Souls 1. That was it. I've never done parrying any other time. Mr. Jeff says, I forgot the name. It's the one where you give Firekeeper eyes and you let the flame fade. That's the ending that I did. Larlai says, Elden Ring is my favorite Souls game. Elden Ring is a lot of people's favorite Souls game. Yeah. That was nice of my cousin. I think so too, yeah. Mr. Jeff says, Sekiro pairing is very different. It's great when it clicks. Would you say it's easier to parry in Sekiro than it is in the other Souls games? I feel like, well, I would hope that it would be. Because, again, I've been told that, like, parrying in Sekiro is like a main mechanic. Whereas in the Dark Souls games, it's a mechanic, but you don't have to use it. Like, you can just try to tank and block with a shield. You can try to roll through attacks. But it seems like in Sekiro, you're expected to just do a lot of parrying. It's 100 times easier? See, that makes me feel good. Now I'm more likely to try Sekiro. I had always sort of been a little anxious about that. Oh, let me get a heal going. There we go. Sekiro, you parry or counter a jump? Okay. I know a lot of people have said Sekiro is just, like, brutally difficult, and I'm like, I don't know, I don't want to do that. But yeah, if it's a lot easier... Ow. If it's a lot easier to parry... in, Oh, I missed! Ow! How dare you. He's still hitting the wall with the fire. But if it's a lot easier... Oh boy. You know what? I'm just gonna test this. Okay. But if it's a lot easier to heal... I mean, not heal. If it's a lot easier to parry... Nice. In Sekiro, then yeah, I might just do that. But if we do that, it's probably not going to be till we beat the other Souls games first, Bloodborne and Elden Ring. Let me get some light going here. Also, we have an ad starting about now. But we'll see you after the ad. Oh, I fell. Well, I had help falling, I should say. Ow! That reach right there. I wanted to just do the charge hits, but it's not letting me, so... There's one. 2. Oh, I missed. Oh, boy. Jan says the item bags. It's rubbish. Literally rubbish. Was trying to troll you. Mr. Jeff asks, want to watch a Sekiro fight? There's a really cool vid. Well, I mean, if you'd like to. Wow, it's dark. I would watch it after stream. I'll reply to that after ad ends, because he might not be able to hear me. I thought there were more... I mean, I know there's these guys over here, but I thought there were more sludge creatures. Oh, I rolled a bit too late. Ooh, human drag, nice. Oh, actually, I do have one more, uh-oh. Ow! I do have, like, one more boss-type monster that I could fight. I just didn't think about it until now. I mean, arguably I have more than one. But, I actually still have the Leonhard invasion to go. Because I recently progressed his side quest. And I think I have to return to Rosaria, like her bedroom, and he'll be there. And Rosaria, I think, should be either dead, or if not dead, at least Leonhard will be there to talk to me. And then I don't know what else has to happen. And then eventually I have to come back here. And, get Rosaria back. Can I post a YouTube link? Oh, you can hear. Okay. You get another Rosaria soul? Yeah. You can send it to me in a private message if you want to. By default, I have links disabled. And I know there's a way you can go into your Twitch settings and enable it temporarily, but I don't know how to do that. And I think I also have, like, both Twitch's settings and my stream elements settings set so that links can't be posted. So I have to go change both settings temporarily so links can be posted in chat. So that's a little complicated. But anyone can send me a direct message on Twitch, so you could just do that. Like a whisper. Let me get my torch out. Oh, there they are. I knew there were more sludge creatures in here. Oh! Alright, we're gonna speed this up a little bit. Oh, actually, I wonder if this would work. Let's see. Ooh, that is really effective. That is hilarious. This has been useless the entire time I've had this hammer. This is the first time I've actually found a good use for it. I can instantly kill these things at full health. That is epic. Okay. It looks like I can still give like a little poof of flame if I'm out of Estus, out of Ashen Estus. What is that? Oh, naughty Janz was hitting me with a one of those items that prevents you from using Estus, which is also interesting. Because I thought that item just prevented you from using a healing Estus, not from using all Estus. But yeah, I had largely thought that the weapon skill of this hammer, while it kind of looks cool, I thought it was like a joke weapon skill. Because I'm like, this thing has no usefulness. Like in PvP, and even in PvE with most enemies, they move so fast in Dark Souls 3 that by the time you slam the butt of the hammer into the ground and then tilt it to shoot your fire, the enemy's either already on top of you attacking you, or they've moved out of the way. So it's completely pointless to use. And against bosses, which may be bigger and slower, it's still useless to use. Because most likely, if you two-hand your hammer... Oh, I kind of forgot there was a chest here. If you two-hand your hammer and you get in just like 2 swipes, you're going to deal more damage than you would deal... What? Oh, I forgot that was there. You're going to deal more damage with those 2 hammer swipes than you would with the blowtorch ability of this hammer. Moonlight arrows. Nice. Naughty kicking Janz. It's heartbreaking they cave this in. Like, I want to go this way. I want to go this way and explore the rest of Anor Londo. Back from Dark Souls 1. Can't go where Solaire sat. I know, that's heartbreaking. Even here, the window has been repaired, which is weird. Impossible? Like, who even fixed the window? The Anor Londo fell into disrepair. It fell into ruin. But someone still came back and, like, fixed the window panes? Like, you can't even say that's not canon. It is canon. Because that's how the hero enters, and the hero's only able to enter because the Black Iron Tarkus Night Guy broke the window. You also saw the impossible message? LOL, yeah. Have I seen the new Dark Souls 3 mod, Archthrones? Yes, I really want to play that. I really, really want to play that. I see you sent me the whisper here. Really bad A fight might get you hyped for Sekiro. Alright, let me click the link. Yeah, I really want to play that, but right now I only have all of the Souls games on PlayStation. So I'm mainly a console gamer. I have PlayStation 4, excuse me, and PlayStation 3, which is backwards compatible with PS2 and PS1. I also have an Xbox One S, not Series, just an Xbox One, and I have a Steam Deck. And so I can do some PC gaming, some Xbox, and some PlayStation gaming. But I unfortunately do not own any of the Souls games on PC. I do want to get at least some of the Souls games on PC, And if I do that, then yeah, my goal would be to play them with mods. And I would really like to get Dark Souls 3 on PC and then install the Archthrones mod. I don't think the full mod is out yet. I think it's just a demo. But I would still love to play it, even just the demo. But I went on the Steam store and I looked at the price of Dark Souls 3. And if you want Dark Souls 3 with the DLCs, and I don't even know if you necessarily need the DLCs in order to experience the mod. But maybe it uses some assets from the DLC, I don't know. But if you want Dark Souls 3 from Steam with all the DLC, it's $80. And I'm like, that's a lot of money. Like $80 for a game that I already own just to experience the Archthrones mod. I don't know if I want to do that. But if it ever goes on sale, and hopefully it will go on sale, then yeah, I could totally see picking that up and playing through that. I don't know which other Souls games have mods. At least mods that would like add story content or like fanfic sort of story to the Souls games. I only know of the Archthrones mod for Dark Souls 3, but if any of the other Souls games have them, Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, I would be willing to try those as well. You love how the sheer weight of your shield causes the screen to shake? Yeah, that is pretty crazy. Just buy from Ineba, way cheaper. I've never heard of that. Mods for Sekiro are crazy good, almost like a pure DLC. Nice. Someone added Melania, Gale, and Artorias in Sekiro. That's nuts. I've seen people fight Melania. She looks pretty tough. I don't know who Gale is. Artorias is my favorite boss in Souls. Sometimes I say it's Artorias, sometimes I say it's Midir. But I probably have to say it's more so probably Artorias than Midir. Oh, that's right, Gale, the Slave Knight Gale from DLC 1 and 2 of Dark Souls 3, yeah. Yeah, Gale was fun. He was a fun boss. I feel like I like Midir more than Gale. I feel like Gale is actually an easy boss. Well, he's what I would call an easy hard boss, which is kind of what I called Artorias. But I think Gale is a bit easier than Artorias. I think Gale's main issue is if you get his timing down, and his timing is pretty easy to get down, he's not a hard boss. I think what makes Gale difficult is having to manage your stamina. And if you've only kind of played Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 3, especially just Dark Souls 3, like if Dark Souls 3 is your first, then you never really have to learn stamina management to a great degree because you have lots of stamina that regenerates quickly and you have a pretty big bar in Dark Souls 3. But in Dark Souls 2, a lot of fights, a lot of boss fights, a lot of non-boss fights is a test of stamina management. But once you get that down, you're good to go. And coming into Dark Souls 3 is much, much harder than Dark Souls 2 for me because the combat is way faster. But with Gale, it slowed down a bit. Not quite to Dark Souls 2 levels. I would say it probably slowed down to like Dark Souls 1 levels, maybe a little bit faster than that. But it dipped back into stamina management. Because I learned that skill in Dark Souls 2, it made the fight a lot easier for me. Have I heard of Nio? I tried the demo to Nio 1, and I didn't care for it, but that was before I started playing any of the Dark Souls games. So maybe now if I go back to Nio, I might like it. Let me check out... I see. Sekiro. Finally, the ultimate Ishin, the video you sent. 4-minute, 19-second vid. Let me turn it down so you don't get feedback. Phase 2. A 3-phase boss fight? Oh, so it's like Sister Friede in Dark Souls 3. Now, in the video, he's not parrying. He's just blocking all those hits in phase 1. Because if he were parrying, that would open up the character to a riposte. That's all parrying? That's kind of scary. It doesn't look like he was being riposted, though. Well, okay, right there he was. That's maddening. The boss got parried, riposted, stabbed in the chest. He's a normal human, and he just took it. Like, he just took a sword in the chest, and he just attacked right after that. Like, no. If you're a normal human being, a stab to the chest should at least stagger you. I actually have the sound muted, so maybe there's like audio cues to tell you when to parry as well. It looks like a lot of this just comes down to memorization. Just learning the patterns and knowing like when you can parry. Which is kind of the same in the other Souls games. Only the other Souls games, it's more about learning when to block or when you can roll through an attack. Not necessarily when you can parry, unless you just really want to parry in the Dark Souls games. Audio is great too. Yeah, I'll rewatch it when the stream is over. With audio. The sound cues are so good you can do it blindfold oftenly. That's impressive. Jen says, instead of an instant parry or riposte, you continuously parry attack to break a stance. And once stance is broken, a critical opportunity opens. Oh, okay. Some bosses require multiple criticals. Oof. I'm back to the vid. The combat does look very nice. Like, as far as the main character attacking. I like the swishing style of the sword. I also like to choose a different class for every Souls game I play. I feel like that ups the challenge. And so in Demon Souls, we played as a magician, heavily focused on magic, on like sorceries and pyromancies, because back in Demon Souls, there's sort of no such thing as pyromancies. It's just called fire sorcery. It's all sorcery. In Dark Souls Remastered, we played as a paladin, so we chose the knight class. And we teched in some miracles to sort of make it a paladin. That was cool. Dark Souls 2, we did like a Castlevania build using whips and throwables. And then here in Dark Souls 3, we played as a stereotypical cleric. So we relied a lot on blunt weapons, like hammers and great hammers, and miracles to a larger extent. Zero classes in Sekiro. Yeah, that's what I said. Like, if I ever... Oh, Janz wrote hi. If I ever played Sekiro, I would just say, like, that's my ninja build. So, I wouldn't necessarily have to play, like, a ninja in another Souls game. Though in Elden Ring, I am planning to be, like, an assassin or a thief. I want to use twin daggers in Elden Ring. And then in Bloodborne, starting next week, we're going to pick military veteran, which another Souls streamer friend of mine says is similar to the warrior class in Dark Souls. But maybe I will. Like, people keep telling me, like, I should give Sekiro a chance. Like, yeah, it's challenging, but once you get used to it, it's not a bad kind of challenging. I might just do that. But like I said, if that happens, and it's getting more and more likely that will happen. If it does happen, it'll be after Bloodborne and Elden Ring. And then I want to do some other Souls-likes, too. I want to do, what is it called? Sekiro is the opposite of Elden Ring. Let me load up my list here. I have a text document, the RPGs I want to play. Okay. So yeah, I also want to play through Mortal Shell. I've heard Mortal Shell is a pretty good Souls-like. Maybe Code Vein. And we'll see what else. What platform are you on? Are you on PC, Xbox, PlayStation? Jan says, I definitely love Code Vein. I feel like I've done everything here. Or at least I've collected everything here. I guess I can go back down to Irithyll. Honestly, Mortal Shell is just a shell of a Dark Souls game. Maybe that's why they call it Mortal Shell. They know they can't quite compete, so they just call it Shell. A Mortal Shell. Not a fan. Naughty. I know there's some other ones, like, Lies of P. There's Timecia, or Timecia, depending on how you pronounce it. There's... what is it called? I have it on my Steam wishlist. It's where you control a marionette. Not Lies of P. It's the other one. I know what the cover of the game looks like. It's like a marionette crouching down. I'm scrolling through my wish list now. Naughty. See if I find it here. I have some interesting stuff here on my wish list. I forgot about a lot of these games. And I have no idea what it's called. I'll know when I see it, though. The image. Nioh 2 is the best Souls-like? The one that I'm thinking of, I was told is actually not good. Not that it's necessarily bad, but it's too easy. But I'm okay with an easy Souls-like. Oh, that's what it's called, Steel Rising. So I've been told Steel Rising is okay as well. Oh no, I wasn't calling Nioh 2 easy. I was calling Steel Rising easy. Or at least that's what I've been told. Oh, there's another one, Lords of the Fallen. Dan says, my friend tried Lords of the Fallen and his major issue is the lock-on. The original Lords of the Fallen or the second Lords of the Fallen? Alright. I think I collected everything here. Did I? I'll go kill those 2 Silver Knights. Oh, that's right. I didn't mean to do that. That's what I meant to do. Okay. Nope. 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 Oh, I thought there was an item back here. Actually, there probably is an item back there. In one of the New Game Plus playthroughs. Maybe there's a ring. Oh, that's Janz. There's nothing there. Nothing there. Where are they? If I go this way to reach them? Oh, you play the newest release? Okay. I have the first one, and I never got around to playing it. Oh, I can't go this way. I have to go the other way. I've heard mixed things about the new one, but people seem to like it. I forgot about that guy standing right there. You know, let me just heal up. Okay. Maybe he won't notice me. We can hope. Aha! Got him. No! Aww. Oh, there goes my item. Wish your alluring skulls would work. Ooh, the onyx blade, that's pretty. I wish that the, I actually forgot what I was gonna say now. What is the weapon skill of the onyx blade? Ah! Oh, it coats the blade in darkness? That's cool. I don't think I can reach him. You know, I'm gonna try anyway. Charge! Oh, I did it! I didn't think I'd be able to pull that off. And somehow he didn't hear me at all. Naughty. Why are you staring at the wall? Oh, I guess because the last time he saw me, that's where I was. I was up there. Alright, am I stuck here now? Oh, no I'm not. Actually, maybe I am. Nope. Is there anything down? Oh, there is something down here. Oh, the Dragon Slayer Great Bow and Dragon Slayer arrows. Very cool. Black Flame. Not as cool as Elden Ring's Black Flame, but still pretty cool. I think the coolest Black Flame in Dark Souls 3 is Sister Fride's Scythe. Once she gets into Phase 3, and you see her rise up into the air and then spin around, that is so cool. That's a really good fight, too. Oh, he woke up! The giant is over there standing. Jeff asks, curious, what do you think is the point of Dark Souls 3's story? When I thought about Dark Souls 3's story, I think about it and how it compares to the other Souls games, and the way I read it is that Dark Souls 1, your hero is ignorant of the cycle. Like, they know, they start to learn some things here and there, but they're largely ignorant of the cycle. And so I think the canon ending, and this is just the way I read it, is that they did sacrifice themselves to link the first flame. Or I guess to relink the first flame. In Dark Souls 2, the theme feels different. Your character's clued in more. I feel like there's more theme of hope and possibility. And I feel like the canon ending is the character chooses not to link the fire, and they choose to go and sort of explore an alternate method of breaking the curse. In Dark Souls 3, the way I read the ending was the ending that you did, which is to give the Firekeeper eyes, and to have her sort of save the embers of the fire for another time. And the way I read into that... Can I even target him yet? I can't target him. Interesting. The way I read into that is... when I think of Dark Souls 3, the tone, it's very... It's sort of like it's the end of all things. That's what it feels like. Especially once you get to DLC 2 and you awaken the Sleeping Princess. You see like everything is just dust and a lot of the kingdoms have been brought down sort of together. Like you see, it looks like Anor Londo in the distance. You see Lothric Castle in the distance. You also are standing within the Ring City, or what remains of the Ring City. And it seems like the theme is finality. And it feels like the end to Dark Souls 3 feels like a truer ending than Dark Souls 1 or Dark Souls 2. But to me, it also feels like it's the end to a new beginning. Now, what that new beginning will be, I don't know. It could be Dark Souls 4, if FromSoft ever decides to make a Dark Souls 4. I think they said in an interview that they have no intentions of making a Dark Souls 4. But they're not saying that it will never happen. They don't want to shut off that possibility. So it's possible. But, let me get this ready. What? He's invincible. He's a super giant. Well, I tried. His body is glitched, he's dead, but his animation reset to idle? That's weird. Jeff says, I think it's about letting things go and the consequences of fighting change. It could be. The Souls games have very deep, or they can be read into very deeply. You challenge me to a duel? Where at? Alright, we're gonna duel Janz. Let me finish topping off my flask here. Alright, I guess we can duel back here. That way if he wins and I die, I can just come back to collect my souls from the bonfire. We're playing on console? Yes, we are playing on console. I think Janz has a PlayStation 5, and so he's playing the PlayStation 4 version of Dark Souls 3 because there is no PlayStation 5 version. And, yeah, I'm on my PlayStation 4. Alright. Let the duel begin. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on, pause. You're not at full HP. Do you want to heal up first? Okay. Oh! The range! What? Oh, he did take damage from that. I was gonna say. Oh, twin spears. Oh, those are the Drang twin spears? Nice. Oh! Hit at the same time. Well dueled, Janz. Well dueled. PC PvP was borderline psychotic. Yeah, it got a little bad here sometimes too. I had to make some edits to one of the videos on the YouTube channel to get some of that out. But I'm okay with PvP on some occasions, like the undead matches. That I like. I just don't like invasions. Like, I see them as two separate activities. If you're going into PvP for, like, the undead matches, then that's fine. You're sort of, you know, in there and doing it. And if you die in an undead match, you don't lose anything. Like, you don't lose any souls. You don't lose your embered status, so far as I'm aware. And so you get to kind of keep everything. But if you're, like, running through the environment, like you're running through, I don't know, the undead settlement, and you're making progress in the story, and maybe you're, like, really close to a bonfire, but you're not quite there yet, and then you get invaded by a player, and you die, you have to, like, do that all over again, and that's kind of annoying. But, like... And there's some people who really, really love Dark Souls 3 PvP. And that's a good thing. I think they should totally enjoy it. But typically when a player is running through the game trying to just get to the next bonfire, they either have an all-around build or they have a PvE-focused build. And so even though the PvP person is going to have lower HP than the person they invade, they still have their whole sort of setup focused around PvP. And so I feel that more so balances things out, because they're planning to fight someone else. They're planning to fight another player. And so those tactics, the weapons used, the way you defend, the way you react is very different. And it's irksome trying to progress in a game and keep getting pushed back by other people. But yeah, as far as like the undead stuff goes, the undead matches, I think those are pretty fun. We did those yesterday, I think, for like a couple of hours, or at least an hour. Alright, let me level up here.
Ashen One, link the fire. For the Lords of Cinder, for the Ashen Prisoners, for all those held to preserve the fire. Link the first flame.
Which we've already done.
Very well. Then touch the darkness within me. Take nourishment from these sovereignless souls. Let these souls
Let me scroll up here, and then I want to comment back on the Dark Souls 3 ending. Mr. Jeff says, invitations were crazy. Someone got pissed off, would re-invade and crash a person's game. I didn't know you could do that. I mean, it's a PC version, so I guess you can do stuff like that. But that is pretty crazy. And that's something else, too. Like, the way we were playing Dark Souls 3, we had multiple people who wanted to join us, which is fun. I like playing with friends. My first playthrough of a Souls game, I always do it solo. That's just me. That's how I like to I like to preserve a certain level of challenge when I play through a Souls game for the first time, so I don't do any summons, no NPC summons, no player summons. I solo every boss. But after that, in New Game Plus and beyond, I summon people in to have fun with and help. And we had so many people who wanted to join, I had to use the dried finger in order to summon people in. And since you know Dark Souls 3, you know what that means when you use a dried finger. It means you can be invaded over and over and over again. There's no time limit. Otherwise, if you don't use a dried finger, then once you beat an invader, you have, I think it's like a window of 20 minutes where you can't be invaded again. Or even if they beat you and you re-enter the level and you choose to Ember, you still have that 20-minute window where you can't be invaded. And so that's kind of a gift. If nothing else, in 20 minutes, you can kind of at least find your way to like the next bonfire. And so you're still kind of making progress in that way. But yeah, we got to the undead settlement. We used a dried finger, and we got invaded by the same person. I think it was either like 3 or 4 times in a row, like just back to back to back. We beat him every time, but it slowed things down. And so after we beat him like the 4th time, I just left. I went back to Firelink to get rid of the dried finger status. Then I returned to the undead settlement. I think I summoned in like 1 or 2 people. And we just went through the whole level. We got to the fog gate right before... or not the fog gate, because it wasn't up yet. We got to the area right before Vort of the Boreal Valley. Then I used a dried finger, summoned in our final person, then I ran into the boss room so we couldn't be invaded again. Yeah, it's got some crazy stuff happened. Jan says, so glad Shield of Glory has Shield Bash weapon art. I love how it blocks and attacks at the same time. Yes, well, it's a great shield. So, don't forget Rosaria. Yes, we'll do that next. Mr. Jeff says, then another guy crashes that person's game. And... oh, and corrupts their save files. Ouch! That's harsh. Then the other guy sends that person to the Shadow Realm and they get banned from the game. Good times. Sounds like crazy times. Jen says, yeah, the cheaters and hackers on PC, Dark Souls 3 in its glory days were insane. Yeah, I've seen some crazy stuff happen in all the Souls games on PC. Like, I've seen people enter PvP, and they'll invade, and they walk up to the person they're invading, and they just stand there, and they don't do anything. And the person they're invading doesn't know what to make of it. Like, they start freaking out, and so they take a swing at their weapon, and they just start popping combos on the invader, and the invader's like, you can see their character model getting hit, and like, you know, getting staggered, but they're not taking any damage. And then they just like poke with their weapon, and you see the HP of the person they invaded go like way down. So it's like the invader has a fully upgraded weapon, but they're somehow immune to taking damage themselves, and it's like, this stinks. This is just messed up. It was chaotic fun. Yeah, some people love the chaos. I think I'm more structured. I need, like in my duels, I prefer... if it's an invasion duel, which happens rarely, but if it is, I prefer not to heal. And in fact, I will not heal, even if the other person heals, because I consider that to be dishonorable. But if we actually engage in, like, undead match duels, then anything goes. Alright. Dex up to 39. And we're halfway to the next level. Maybe before we sort of finish up a Dark Souls 3, maybe I will get Dex up to 40. It's not exactly where I wanted it. I wanted it to be at 50, so I had full spell speed increase. But I mean, 40 is better than nothing. Okay.
Ashen One, may the flames guide thee.
Actually, I think I have some stuff to sell and some consumables, so who knows, maybe I can level up again. Let's see. Soul of an Old Hand. 12,500. And Soul of a Champion. 25,000. Nice. Alright, let's sell some stuff.
Oh, how...
And what do we got? Sell some Titanite shards. And some large Titanite shards. The Drang Twin Spears. Dragon Slayer Greatbow. Silver Knight Gauntlets. Ring of Favor. And the Dark Stone Plate Ring. Okay.
Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
Put some stuff away. And let's put away 1 ember, Estus shard, human dregs, deep gem, twinkling titanite. Anything else? Oh, yep. Oh, but I have to unequip these. Okay. Moonlight arrows and Dragon Slayer great arrows. Okay. And I think we have to go back to Rosaria's bedchamber. You can use Estus Shard? I can't. I have burned as many bone dusts, I think is what they're called, and I've used as many Estus Shards as I can. Once you've maxed out your Estus, you can still always find more Estus Shards and more bone dust in future New Game Plus playthroughs, but you can't use them anymore. So they just kind of sit in my storage and don't do anything. Mr. Jeff says, people were getting each other banned and sometimes would leak their IPs in Discord at some points. They were even installing malware remotely. That's horrible. I wish people could do more productive things with their time. I mean, it's their time. They can have fun any way they wish. But to have fun at someone else's expense... that's something I disagree with. What is this? Oh, the full Thorn set! That's right, we did kill a Longfinger Kirk. And I think this is what happens when you rebirth yourself too many times. I think this is Hazel. Poor Hazel. That's why you're not aggro. Goodbye, Hazel. Hazel Pick and the Xanthus Crown. He's not here, though. Oh, I know why. I know why he's not here. He's not here because he told me to go down and kill that knight. I have to go back to the High Wall of Lothric and kill that Dark Wraith. That's why. I think that's Tower on the Wall bonfire. Poor Hazel, yes. The Dark Wraith, yes. Tower on the Wall is closest. But yeah, getting back to the end of Dark Souls 3, I think you can definitely read into that it's about letting go and sort of accepting things. I think it also might suggest that you might... it sounds cliche. But it also might suggest that one may lose the battle, but ultimately win the war. But even the war itself is really just another battle, but on a larger scale. So throughout every Souls game, you're trying to make it to the end, and you're dying along the way, so in a sense, you're losing battles. But ultimately, if you persevere, you reach the end, and so you've won the war. But even then, that ending is not completely an ending in and of itself, because you still potentially just link the fire, and then you have to wait for the next champion to come along. Or rather, you have to wait for that cycle to end, the fire to start to fade again, and then the next champion comes along, and they have to fight to link the fire as well. Dark Wraith. I'll switch to Raw. No, they're dark. I don't think it really matters. But I'll switch to the Blessed Great Mace. I shall smite them with divine vengeance. I don't think they're weak to blessed weapons, though, but I'll do it anyway. Okay. So how do I get there? I think I go this way. I feel like this game it's darker than I remember. I think it's only darker, though, because I have some sunlight shining through a window behind me. Reminds me of Squirmy. Squirmy was complaining about that yesterday, how her game was dark. And her game was dark because she has, like, sunlight pouring through her windows sometimes, making it hard for her to see her monitor. I know if I go down all the way, that's when I'm going to come across what used to be Grey Rat's cell. Is it this way? No, it's not that way. Thought I heard someone running. No, it's not that way. I guess we'll go down the ladder. Like, I know where it is when I get there, but I don't know how to get there. Oh, that might be it, actually. There are no winners in war. True. You think lighting the flame's fate is the correct one, since Lords of Cinder refuse to link the flame? They don't think the world is worth fighting for anymore, since it is pretty messed up. I think this is it. Maybe I did kill him already. This is the elevator. Well, let's go down and see. I feel like with the Lords of Cinder, and it's not like that with all Lords of Cinder. Oh, he is still alive. That's weird. I thought I killed him already. You know what? I think I did kill him already. But I think I killed him before I was given the quest to go and kill him. And so I guess he respawns. Maybe he always respawns. I don't know. I'm gonna try to go for a sneak attack here. Oh, that didn't do too much damage right there. We got him, though. Nice. A pale tongue. That'd be interesting. If he's always down here and he always drops pale tongues, that'd be a good place to just farm pale tongues. Not that it might be that useful, since you can only use 5 pale tongues per playthrough. But I mean, still, it'd be kind of cool if that was the, if you could just come here and farm them. Yeah, Ludlith still believed. Ludlith still sort of had hope. As far as the other Lords of Cinder, I feel like it wasn't necessarily that they gave up on the world. I feel like they had their moment. They fought hard, they overcame whatever challenges they had to overcome, and they chose to relink the first flame, and it's like, okay, now we're done. Like, our job is finished. We fought through a lot of stuff only to burn, to save the world for everyone else. That's it. Like, our hero's quest is at its end. And so, to tell them, okay, now come back, the first flame is going to revive you so you can burn again into nothing but ash. Like, I think that's what sort of, like, irked them. It's like, well, now we kind of have a second chance, or I guess technically a third chance, at life, at a new beginning. Like, let us come back and just leave us alone, and then another champion can come and they can grow powerful some other way other than killing us, and then they can sacrifice themselves to link the first flame. I saw that as kind of like that's why they didn't do it. All right, now I think we have to go to Rosaria. Now, as far as the Twin Princes are concerned, the Twin Princes were supposed to be the champions of that era. They were supposed to link the First Flames, not our hero. So I think they just didn't want to do it out of, I don't know if you necessarily call it selfishness, because it is a really great sacrifice that you would have to make. But they just didn't want to do it. They just wanted to stay kind of holed up in their own castle and just not have to worry about anyone else. No, he's still not here. Maybe I have to go back to Firelink and speak to him again. If he's there. Jan says, seems you're at a high enough level that being summoned as a spear is super rare. Yeah, I think you're right. Which is kind of nice. Because I like being a spear of the church. Because it's just called a spear of the church. I don't necessarily want to, like, be a boss against somebody. I just, as a cleric, to roleplay, I like being called a spear of the church. Jan says, I wish would have made the Covenant farm easier. Oh, about farming Pale Tongues? Oh, let's try to think about that, because you do have to farm Pale Tongues to level up in that Covenant. Mr. Jeff says, Yorm comes back to his castle to see all his people dead and his castle in ruins. Yeah, that stinks. The entire game, you look around, it's all dead bodies and disease and corrupted monsters. Even the Abyss Watchers are a husk of their former selves. I believe that the Age of Fire reached its end. Maybe that is a possible interpretation. Like, maybe each time you rekindle the first flame, maybe it does sort of breathe new life into the first flame, and it creates another Age of Fire, but maybe every Age of Fire is shorter than the last. So, you know, it's sort of like lighting a candle, and then blowing it out, and then lighting it again, and then blowing it out, and then lighting it again. Eventually, it's going to reach a point where you try to light the candle and nothing's going to happen. It's just the wick has been burnt out all the way. So it's possible that, you know, even the character at the very end of Dark Souls 3, when he sits down, if you choose the Link the Fire ending, maybe nothing actually happens. Like, maybe you're like, all right, I lit it, and maybe that's why our character just sort of sits down next to the coiled sword at the end if you choose that ending, and nothing happens. Like, you don't see that character get consumed. Do you see this? By fire? I don't know, I think maybe you do? I think you do. But then they just, like, they sit down next to the sword. It doesn't look like anything's really happening. Also, we have an ad starting right now. Ooh, let everyone know that you're going to see it anyway. It's nice to know, though, that you can still hear me during the ad. Jan says, the first scholar, theorized to be Algia, is responsible for Lothric's refusal to link the fire. Really? How is that? For Lothric's refusal? I could understand him being responsible to some extent for Vendrick's refusal. For Yorm, he refused to link the fire for those who not only despised him, but didn't heed his warning about the profaned flame. Jeff says, even the twin princes both are disabled. Aldrich sits in his poop. There is not great fighters left. Even Gundyr is diseased. With the twin princes, I don't know. I'm kind of confused with the twin princes. I feel that... What's his name? I feel that Lothric was born that way. I think it's mentioned that he was born that way. I don't know if Lorien was born that way. I know Lorien fought the former demon prince, and I'm not sure if he was like badly injured, and that's why he has a problem with his legs. Because it seems like both combatants were injured during that fight. I don't see him up there. I feel like what was the demon prince that he battled against became the demon in pain at the end of the Dreg Heap in DLC 2. And so maybe like they each got close to killing one another, but neither was able to. Like maybe Lorien just like incredibly hurt the demon prince, who lost a good portion of his power to become the demon in pain, and Lorien lost the use of his legs. Oh, and have you read any of the Dark Souls comics? If you do, you get to see Aldrich as a human and how he sort of ends up in his sludge state, which is pretty cool. Jeff says, maybe it's for a change, like the Age of Dark. My thoughts. It could be, but even the Age of Dark is not a true end. Because even if you choose not to relink the First Flame, it may eventually call forth another champion. Gundyr could have been a champion. He was strong enough. It's just that he lost hope in his age. Like, if you go fight him in the Untended Graves, he's strong. He hits hard. He's pretty quick. He can cover a good amount of ground. Like, if you imagine him going through Dark Souls 3 and fighting all the other bosses and getting stronger along the way, I think Gundyr could have done it. He could have linked the First Flame. It's just that, you know, when you fight him as Eodex Gundyr, it's like he already gave up hope, and I think that's really what did him in. And then he kind of got, like, taken over and possessed by the Pus of Man, which is pretty sad. And Rob is here. Hello, Rob. Greetings, chat. Hello. Oh, greetings, Orfeo. Hello, chat. Greetings, Rob. How are you doing this Saturday? Jeff says, and finally, the ending of the first game, it's magnificent. The fire, while in default, Dark Souls 3, it's just a poor little dying flame. Yeah. And I think that sort of ending can definitely be... Actually, all of the endings can be read into. But, I choose to believe that the canon ending of Dark Souls 3... And it could be... Any ending could be canon. But I choose to believe the canon ending of Dark Souls 3 was the one where you give the Firekeeper the eyes, and then have her keep the flame. For some other purpose. But the reason I think that is because I believe, and not everyone believes this, but I believe Demon Souls is part of the Dark Souls universe. And my friend, my other Soul streamer friend, Mr. Charles Q. Banks, one of the inspirations for me starting the Soul series, said that in the planning stages for Dark Souls 1, it was called Demon Souls 2. I haven't seen that myself, but what I think happened is that there's actually maybe storyboards for the real Demon Souls 2, and we never got that. So I feel like it's all part of one big storybook. I feel like Chapter 1 is Demon Souls, Chapter 2 is Demon Souls 2, but we're missing Chapter 2. Chapter 3 is Dark Souls 1. Chapter 4 is Dark Souls 2. Chapter 5 is Dark Souls 3. And you can definitely see elements from Demon Souls in Dark Souls 1. Like, Ash Lake is there. Only Ash Lake has no trees. So it's not called Ash Lake because there's no ash trees. It's just a beach. And then in, let's see. I also think that the ash trees sprout from the Great Old One, which explains their link to magic. I think that the Firekeeper in Demon Souls became one of the goddesses in the Dark Souls trilogy, which is the goddess of vengeance, Velka. Because the description of Velka is the description of the Firekeeper in Demon Souls. But Demon Souls had no first flame. Demon Souls was it had a very unique story. And so if I'm right, and Demon Souls is part of the story canon of the Dark Souls trilogy, if it all ties in together, then something happened between the events of Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 to spawn not only the First Flame, but to also spawn the 4 great souls. The soul that Gwyn found, the Dark Soul that the Pygmy found, the Fire Soul that the Witches of Izalith found, and the diseased soul that, what's his name? That Bone Daddy found. And so, what's going to happen? Like, how did the Age of Fire even become a thing? And if it did become a thing and it's dying out, and let's say the First Flame can never be rekindled, does that mean the world is going to just be plunged into dark forever? Does that mean maybe the cycle ends and maybe the Age of Dark sort of leads back into a balance, which is basically Demon Souls? I don't know. But it's very interesting to think about. And I really hope that a Demon Souls is eventually made, like a sequel to Demon Souls. But we'll see. I know FromSoft is supposed to be working on multiple projects. My guess, and I know they're working on something with Sony, because I think it was either Sony or FromSoft that said they are. But, oh, there's an item up there. I think the project that Sony and FromSoft are working on together, like, I really want it to be Demon Souls 2, but I really doubt that's the case. I think it's probably just a port of Bloodborne to PC, and maybe a remaster. There we go. And maybe a remaster of Bloodborne at 60 FPS for PS5. I think that's the most likely scenario. But we can still dream. Dark Souls 4 would also be really cool.
Oh, how many?
Alright. Let me catch up more with chat here. Jeff says, oh yeah, the Osiris, the king of the realm, is a deformed dragon who went mad. Yeah, and he went mad because he went mad for multiple reasons. But he was also talking about his missing child. Though at the time, it seemed like he thought the child was with him. Like, he's actually holding his arm like this. Like, he's cradling a child when you first start fighting him, and he talks about the child and about how you're not going to take him. So, I guess at one point, he did have a dragon child. And are we ever going to be able to meet his dragon child in a future Souls game? Are we ever going to get to visit the painted world that the painter paints at the end of DLC 1 and DLC 2? I mean, technically you meet the painter in DLC 1, but you don't give them the blood of the Dark Soul to the end of DLC 2. Are we going to get to experience that place? Do we already have access to that place? Is that place indeed Bloodborne? Maybe. I don't know. I haven't played Bloodborne yet, so I don't really have an opinion on that. Give Umbral Ash, Easterner's Ashes.
Gracious, passing fine ash thou'st given. Let this ash bestow nourishment. I only hope these new wares content thee.
Alright, what do we got? Oh, no new embers. Oh well. We do have unlimited purging stones, which is nice. Oh, I'll tell you about the purging stones in a moment. Jeff says, Dragon Slayer armor is just a possessed armor with nothing inside. Oh, the Dragon Slayer armor? Yeah. Does it say that? Vort was once a warrior, but now is a dog. Yeah. Like a dog human. Really strong dog human. The rotten tree is just that. A disgusting, rotten being. Well, it said the curse-rotted greatwood. The curse-rotted greatwood's interesting. I'm not sure what kind of tree it's supposed to be. Maybe it was... It doesn't look like an ash tree, so I don't think it's a possessed tree from, like, Ash Lake. And if it was, it'd be, like, really, really small. Considering how gigantic the ash trees were. But it's supposed to be a tree that was, like, possessed by cursed spirits. And so many cursed spirits were consumed or were absorbed by the tree that it eventually became an evil entity. Mr. Jeff says, it's not a true ending, but it's a change of order. It's similar to Elden Ring. I haven't played Elden Ring yet. Looking forward to it, though. Jeff says, oh man, I'm getting so many ideas. Even the eyes, she tells you to take them away, for she saw the horrors of the current order. Even firekeepers must be blind to maintain the status quo. Rob says, doing very well, thank you. We are home relaxing today. Nice, Rob. Preparing to visit with family tomorrow. Nice, nice. Well, I'm glad you get to relax today, have some fun, and I hope your family time tomorrow goes well. Have a good Easter tomorrow. Have a good Easter tomorrow, everyone. Yeah, she said to take away the eyes, but then if you let her keep the eyes long enough, it's like she becomes accustomed to it. And I think the Firekeepers... How do I put this?
Ashen One, be sure to bring...
I feel like at the beginning of Dark Souls 3... Actually, no, I'd say throughout the whole game, maybe. That the Firekeeper possesses more knowledge than the player character, but if you've played the other Souls games, she does not have more knowledge than you, the actual player. And so I don't think... Like, I think she's familiar of... Like, she knows about the cycle, about the fire ending, and she knows about the first flame needing to be rekindled. I don't think before the eyes that she was aware that dark would eventually sort of win out. And I think that's part of what freaked her out. She talked about betrayal. She talked about the possibility of a future of nothing but dark. And that's what Ludleth fought against. And that's why he was the only one to sort of reclaim his throne willingly, to try to prevent that future. But I think ultimately Dark does win out. And that's why I like to believe that the ending that we chose was to have her preserve what little flame was left over. As far as what happens to that flame in the future, I don't know. You could theorize that maybe they try to find some way to rekindle it to a greater degree. Maybe they choose to... That'd be kind of cool if Aldia was still around and they chose to find Aldia and have him run experiments on it. Maybe somehow revert the world back to the balanced state of demon souls. Who knows? But yeah, I feel like with every Dark Souls game, the character gains more and more knowledge. Like at the end of Dark Souls 1, you only had two choices. To rekindle the first flame or to become the Lord of Dark. And like I said, I believe the canon ending to that was that you relit the first flame. In Dark Souls 2, you have, I would say, like 2.5 endings. Again, you could either choose to rekindle the first flame, or you could just choose to leave. But by leaving, you would not become the Lord of Dark. You would just leave. And depending on other things done in the game, you would face not different, but an additional final boss. And based upon the conversations you've been having with that other boss and how things have sort of been panning out, you could choose to believe that when you left, you either left because you were disgusted and you didn't want to be part of the cycle, or you could think that you left not from disgust, but to try to accomplish what King Vendrick tried to accomplish but failed to do, which was to find a way to break the curse of the cycle without having to sacrifice oneself to the first flame. Because the first flame in itself could be seen as a curse. Because, yes, you're licking the first flame, and yes, the world becomes normal again, but it only becomes normal again for however long that renewed Age of Fire is. So it's not like you're ending the curse of darkness, you're just passing it on to the next generation, or passing on to the next however many generations go by until, you know, the fire starts to fade again. And so King Vendrick wanted to find a permanent solution. And so he wasn't like just saying, no, I'm done with these people. It's no, I want to help these people, but I want to help them to a greater extent than relinking the first fire would do for them. And so that's what I envision as the canon ending to Dark Souls 2. That the hero ventured off to try to find a more permanent way to break the curse. And he actually had a way to keep himself from becoming hollow, which was really cool. Arguably, the hero in Dark Souls 2, assuming he's still alive, is probably the strongest champion in the entire Souls series. With maybe the exception of the hero in Demon Souls, but the hero in Demon Souls is probably dead. He's probably dead by the time of Dark Souls 1, because he had no real way of maintaining a state of immortality, not after the end of the game. But in Dark Souls 2, you basically are immortal, which is awesome. In Dark Souls 3, you have a few different choices. You can at least try to relink the first flame, or you can sort of ask the Firekeeper to take the flame. You can also ask her to take the flame and then kill her, and then you could sort of try to take the first flame from her, or whatever's left of the first flame. Or you could go for the Usurpation of Dark ending, and you could embody the first flame, or what remains of the first flame. And I'm not really sure how either of those endings play out. By trying to relink the first flame, like, I'm kind of with you. I feel like maybe I don't think that would cause a new Age of Fire. I feel like, if anything, that would just cause the current Age of Fire, even though it's basically at the end of everything, to maybe just last a little bit longer before it completely goes out. If you choose to do the Usurpation of Dark and embody the last embers of the first flame, I think that would make your character incredibly strong, and I could see you sort of truly becoming the Lord of Hollows, which basically means you would become like the Dark Lord ushering in the Age of Dark. But, I mean, who knows what happens after that. Then there is the middle ending, which is giving the Firekeeper the eyes and then letting her keep the first flame. And I feel that's a more mysterious ending. Or you could kill the Firekeeper and try to take the first flame, which is sort of like that's not really like the Usurpation of Dark. The Age of Dark does come, but I don't feel like you rule the Age of Dark. I feel like you exist in the Age of Dark, and maybe you'll try to utilize the last embers of the first flame for yourself, but I don't know how you would do that. But yeah, I like to believe that we gave the Firekeeper the last embers, and we try to help her figure out what to do with them.
Jeff says, to sum up my thoughts, every enemy, every location is either evil, rotten, diseased, corrupted, a husk of their former self. All of that leads me to think you let go of the Age of Fire and start the Age of Dark as to bring change. Which every ending that you could do in Dark Souls 3 leads to that ending. They all lead to the Age of Dark, with the exception of relinking the First Flame. Just says, and maybe one day, a firekeeper would say these embers will reappear, creating a new age of fire, a balance that no order will last forever. Kinda like how Gale's Arena shows everything decaying with time. So basically the Age of Dark would last for a very extended period of time, but after that extended period of time, you could rekindle the First Flame again, but you could rekindle it to such an extent that you really would have like a whole new Age of Fire. That could be. It could be that the First Flame just sort of got burnt out, literally. And it just needed a longer rest than usual because people keep relinking it over and over and over again. So maybe after an extended period of dark, a new hero could rise and link the First Flame. That would be really cool if that's how Dark Souls 4 starts, if there ever is a Dark Souls 4. Can you imagine that? You play like all of Dark Souls 4 and you run through the world and it's all dark. It's all dark all the time. But you would be indoors maybe a decent portion of it, where there would be like sources of light like candles or lamps or whatever, and maybe some outside areas you would have to navigate darkness, and you know, you would have to like take a torch with you, and then once you get to the end of the game, you could choose how you wanted it to end. And if you chose to relink the fire, you could do that, and then you could choose not to start the New Game Plus cycle. And if you choose not to start the New Game Plus cycle, but you chose the ending to relink the First Flame, then like the sun like turns back on basically, and then you could go back through every level of the game and there's sunlight. That would be awesome. You could actually see all the areas you couldn't see before. Maybe you could see some hidden items or some hidden pathways you didn't see before. That would be epic. Just as, yeah, like 2 ages balancing each other, none lasting forever. Man, I love FromSoft lore. I love FromSoft lore too. Theory, Dark Souls 4 would be about you completely re-edifying reality and changing everything. And thus Elden Ring is created. Maybe. Maybe. I can see all the games linking together. I could see like maybe at the end of Dark Souls 3, you can't really do anything. And so you have the Firekeeper take the last glowing embers of the First Flame. And it's like, what do you do with the last burning embers of the First Flame if you can't surely rekindle the First Flame? And she's like, well, we could go to a place of magic where sort of magic still is alive. So let's go to Ash Lake. And when we get to what remains of Ash Lake, I could try to hide the last embers into one of the ash trees. And that makes the ash tree especially strong, especially magical, and that grows into the great tree in Elden Ring. That'd be pretty neat. But yeah, changing reality, that's basically what Souls magic gave you the power to do in Demon Souls. I really like the lore behind that. Where it was... let me see if I can get to this guy's quest so he can make some progress in it. It was basically... Squirmy Duck is here. Hello, Squirmy. How are you doing? Good morning to you as well. How starts your day? Oh yeah, but in Demon Souls,
The lore is that humans were created and they were given a soul. And what makes humans different from sort of animals and other creatures that don't have a soul is that a soul allows humans the ability to change their environment. So in other words, beings without a soul, they can react and they live within the environment in which they're set. But something with a soul has the ability to make change. So they can, they can chop down the trees in a forest and turn those trees into lumber and use the lumber to build houses, and that sort of, changes the landscape. And so you have that ability to change reality. It's very limited, but it exists. But humans discover that if you kill another human, you can steal their soul, and that makes your soul energy stronger, and so you gain a greater ability with which to change reality. And if you keep doing that enough times, you actually gain the power of magic, and you can use magic to literally warp or break or even bend the law, or bend or even break the laws of physics. And that's magic. That's soul magic. And the creator was very angry that humans did this, and so he installs a great demon upon the earth that devours souls. And he did this so that the demon would basically give humans something to fight against other than each other. And the demon will also consume enough soul energy so that humans would lose power, and hopefully they would give up the idea of the soul arts, and they would just go back to just being like normal humans. And so yeah, that's being able to reshape reality with the power of soul arts. That's definitely a possibility. Excellent, you just woke up. Nice, Squirmy, nice. We've been going for a while now, and Janz popped in, and he helped me tackle our new game plus Midir, and we beat him, which is pretty awesome. Then we toured around Irithyll and Anorlando. We collected some more goodies, and we tried getting the last bonfire that I missed in Irithyll, the one where you have to defeat 2 of Sullivan's beasts in order to light the Aldrich Faithful bonfire. And we've just been... we also dueled once. I won. Though Janz almost beat me. And for funsies, we've just been trying to push ahead with Leonhard's side quest. And I just killed the Dark Wraith upon the high wall of Lothric. And I don't remember what to do next. I thought after that you had to return to the Cathedral of the Deep, to Rosaria's bedchamber, but he wasn't there. And so I came back here to Firelink Shrine, and he's still not here. So I'm not really sure what I'm supposed to do. So I'm on the Dark Souls 3 wiki now, and I'm trying to look it up. See if I can find him. He's not under L for Leonhard. I thought he would be, but I guess he's called something else. Oh, there he is. Ringfinger Leonhard. Okay. Alright, sir. What is your quest line? Let's see. Also, I have to use the bathroom again. So, I will BRB in less than 3 minutes. Then I'll catch up with chat again. And then we'll read through the quest log and see if we can still do it. So, be right back. Okay, we're back again. Thank you for your patience. Let's see here, let me catch up with chat. Jeff says, Dark Souls 3 might exist in Elden Ring. We know that Sekiro is heavily implied to be the Land of Reeds. Haven't heard of the Land of Reeds. There's even dreamlike worlds, so Bloodborne could be there too. Elden Ring has a world build that could connect the games lore-wise. Okay. Squirmy says, GG. Thank you for the GG, Squirmy. Duel you? If you wish, sure. And Squirmy is now on a 7-stream streak. That's a full week. Thank you, Squirmy, for the consistent viewership. Sure. Let's rest at the bonfire. An undead match. And duel. Oh, wait. Can I cancel? I forgot to put random map on. Oh, cancel. That's how you do it. Did we ever do them all? We did do them all. Okay. Okay, there we go. I mean, I would like that. Every time I beat a Souls game, Jeff, I try to think about how the games are connected. So it's very possible. Where is Squirmy? Where is Squirmy? There she is. You want to heal up first, since you took damage in the fall? No? Okay. Welcome back, Janz. Do I read manga? I've been reading the Dark Souls comics. Do you? Oh, you can't heal? Okay. I'll tell you what. Hit me once. Hit me once for free. We'll balance it out. There we go. Okay. Alright. It's gonna be close. Oh! Good duel, Squirmy. Good duel. Huh. You haven't read the Dark Souls 3 comics yet? You're reading some right now? Me too. You found a cool page? Alright, let me see. Oh, isn't that One Punch Man? versus what looks like a demon dragon. Yeah. I haven't seen or read One Punch Man, but I know of it. Good duel, Squirmy, good duel. That was very close. I've read a decent portion of the, oops. Wrong hotkeys there. Of the Dark Souls comics. Wait, isn't that it? Control Shift B, isn't that? Okay, that is bookmarks. Let me see where I left off. I'm a member of an online book club, and so I'm actually, I think, like 6 chapters. They're short chapters, but 6 chapters in a book I have to have read by tomorrow night. So I sort of have my reading time occupied with that. But once that's done, I'm going to get back to the Dark Souls comics. I left off with the first issue of Dark Souls Tales of Ember. So I'm looking forward to that. Then there's the Age of Fire, and then the Willow King. Though the Willow King is ongoing, because that just started up. I know there's Bloodborne comics, but I haven't played Bloodborne yet, so I don't want any spoilers. And I think there's Elden Ring comics as well. But again, I haven't played Elden Ring, so I'm not going to read those yet. Hello, Dread. How are you doing? Just as I can't believe this author is drawing masterpieces with the most insane visuals, only for them to be killed in one punch. It is nice when artists put their heart into their work like that. How are you doing, Dread? Right now we are trying to figure out if we can progress the Ringfinger Leonhard side quest. It would be a good little challenge for us. Let's see here. We did that. Yeah, we killed the Dark Wraith. Oh. Okay. Killing the Dark Wraith at the bottom of the elevator will reward the player with a full red eye orb. When spoken to afterward, he'll congratulate the player and teach him the applause gesture before he encourages them to join Rosaria's fingers. Okay. Once the player deepens devotion to Rosaria's fingers by offering a pale tongue, Leonhard will appear near the entrance to her chamber. I don't think you can get more than one red eye orb, so maybe what I have to do is maybe I have to have the red eye orb on me. So let's try that. So I think he would be back here at Firelink then. Let's reset the area. Is he up there? No. Okay, let's try leaving the area and coming back. Squirmy has been following for 3 months, 11 days, and 13 hours. That's quite a while, Squirmy. Thank you. Lorelei has spent 1 month, 13 days, and 18 hours just watching the stream. That is a very long time. Thank you, Lorelei. And Dread has been following for 2 months, 12 days, and 15 hours. It's a cool command. It is a cool command. Thank you, Dread. Okay, so we're here. Leonhard is not here. So, let's go back to Firelink. Yeah, I think in PvP duels, Squirmy can beat me. And probably beat me pretty easily, because I'm wearing cloth armor. If I was wearing, like, metal armor, that would give me more protection. Like, metal armor gives you more protection against blades. Cloth armor gives you more protection against hammers. So she could slice into me pretty well. I think the only reason I tend to beat Squirmy is because of the hyper armor that is behind my hammers. I'm able to not only avoid being staggered when I swing my hammer, but I can also stagger Squirmy. And it's that staggering that's really giving me the edge. If it wasn't for that, she'd probably kill me in seconds. I have more damage per hit, but Squirmy has much higher DPS. Alright, are you up there? Oh, he is up there. I can see his head. Okay. Let's see here. Yep, there he is. That's what it was. I need to reload the area with the red eye orb on me.
Now invade and pillage all you like. And if you grow weary of your duty, you too may become a finger. Come on, give yourself to Rosaria of the Cathedral of the Deep. Now invade and if you come on.
Alright, now I wonder if I have to give Rosaria another pale tongue. Because we haven't increased our covenant standing with her this entire playthrough. Or will that not matter because we're already at the max covenant rank for Rosaria? We did that back in standard new game. And I know, at least I'm pretty sure, that rank carries over. So we'll see if Leonhard's going to be here or not once we finish loading in. Jeff has been following for 1 hour, 53 minutes. Hell yeah. So we've been having some good conversation, some good Souls lore conversation. No, Leonhard's not here. Alright, so I guess that means we do have to offer a tongue to Rosaria. Alright, well, we got a tongue from killing that dark wraith down there, so let's offer that. Okay. Just take one. Actually, I guess that makes sense. You would have to offer her a tongue. To ally yourself with her. Because we're able to do the Cirrus quest. If you offer her a tongue, you can't do Cirrus quest. So I guess it would make sense you would have to offer her a tongue this time. I hate how the bloodstains are right here and they prevent you from talking to her sometimes. Oh, it happened again. And you can't press triangle to just toggle to talk. I almost feel like these bloodstains are put here to troll people into thinking that there's nothing you can do here. Except maybe try to kill her. Can I talk to her from over here? No. Can I talk to her from over here? Oh, I had it. The prompt came up. Nope, Maybe this is what people do to prevent you from joining Rosaria's Covenant. They come over here and wear something like the, what is it called? The Mimic helmet that kills themselves, and they just die right here in front of Rosaria to prevent people from joining the Covenant. Oh, I had it! Stand around the center where the message is. Ah! Thank you for that, Janz. Okay. Offer Pale Tongue. Yes. Covenant allegiance deepened. Leave. There's Leonhard. Nice. Okay. You can't speak where they're that close? When am I going to try Elden Ring? Asks Jeff. Well, today is our last stream session of Dark Souls 3. We've been on it now for, I think, either 2 or 3 months. And it's been a lot of fun. But we've accomplished everything. We have all achievements in the game. And so I just wanted to sort of have today be like a fun session of cleaning up, maybe doing a bit of PvP, helping other people in their Dark Souls 3 playthroughs. And starting Thursday of next week is going to be Bloodborne, our first blind playthrough. Excuse me. And then Saturday of next week, because the Twitch channel broke 600 followers, we're going to have a 24-hour Bloodborne stream. It's going to be quite wild, quite lengthy there. And we're just going to play Bloodborne all the way through, as blind a playthrough as we can play. And then once we beat it, we'll replay it as many times as we need to collect all the achievements. And then from there, move on to Elden Ring. And we'll do the same thing. First playthrough, blind. And then after that will be as many New Game Plus cycles as we have to go through in order to get the Platinum Trophy, which is all achievements. So I don't know how long that'll take. You suggest checking Lap's Ringed Inner Wall location in case there's a Sieg Brow there too. Lap's Ringed Wall. Okay. I'll do that after speaking with Leonhard. Scrimmy asks, are you going to sleep in your 24-hour stream? No. I am going to stay up the entire time. I will take breaks here and there. Of course, bathroom breaks when I need to go to the bathroom. And I may spend like 20-30 minutes here or there just sitting on a game screen, like with the camera turned off, and I'll just be like eating lunch or eating dinner or something, or breakfast. So I have like little meal breaks, but no, I'm going to be sitting here in front of the screen the entire time so long as I'm not using the restroom. So yeah, I'll be awake, and I'll probably be knocking down like 2 full pots of coffee. Good lord, many coffee, yes. Alright, what's going on, Leonhard?
Ah, so you've chosen to serve Rosaria after all. She will be pleased with me for finding her another finger. But be warned, my friend. Rosaria's fingers need only fetch tongues for their mistress. Otherwise, we are free, unchained. Like Yellowfinger, you can choose to believe that all fingers share camaraderie, but do not force your romance upon the rest of us. Rosaria's fingers need only fetch tongues for their mistress. Otherwise, we are free, unchained. You are free to believe that all fingers share camaraderie, but do not force your romance upon the rest of us.
Okay. I guess he's done. He only had like 1 string of lines there. Nope, he's still there. Okay. I guess I'll hold that for the rest of the quest, just in case. Okay. Let's travel and go check. Jan says to check ringed inner wall location. Seven TV emotes? No, I don't have that set up. I think to do that you need to set that up through OBS. But I haven't done that. The reason I haven't done that, the reason I'm thinking it, like, I'm not sure if I'll do that, at least not anytime too soon, is because I stream from 3 primary sources. When I play PlayStation games, which is the majority of the time, I stream directly from PlayStation 4. When I stream Xbox games, I stream directly from the Xbox console. And of course, when I play PC games, I stream directly from PC. Now, the sort of exception there is if I stream PlayStation 3, 2, or 1 games, or PSP or PlayStation Vita games, I do have a capture card. It's an older capture card. And I run that console, or those systems into the capture card and then into the PC, and then I stream those games as well. But since I stream directly from PlayStation 4 and directly from Xbox One, that doesn't use OBS. It doesn't use the PC or the capture card. And so what that means is if I enabled the 7 TV emotes, since that, to my knowledge, can only be done through OBS Studio, it would provide sort of an inconsistent experience. So when I'm streaming, like, you know, through PC, you'd be able to use them, but then on other streams you wouldn't be able to, and that might be, like, a little awkward or confusing for some people. So I feel like I don't want to enable it for PC streams and sort of raise expectations that 7 TV emotes are going to be, like, always be active, and then I go back to streaming from PlayStation or Xbox, and then they can't happen anymore. So that's why I just haven't done it. In the future, maybe I will get a different capture card, and I'll just run everything through PC. That may very well happen, but for right now, I'm doing directly from console. Nope. Not here. Feels bad, no Pepega spam. Alright. Where do I go now? Let's try going back to Rosaria's bedchamber. Yeah, the reason I made that choice a long time ago is because I really wanted to get back into streaming, well, not back into streaming, but I wanted to get into streaming PlayStation 3 games and earlier. And if you have a PlayStation 3, it cannot natively stream. And if you're going to stream from PlayStation 3, I have an older console, like an older PlayStation 3, and it has 2 different video outputs. It has it has HDMI, and it has component. And, oh, there we go, he killed her. And, if I chose to go with the, what is it called? Black Eye Orb. If I chose to go with, HDMI streaming from a PlayStation 3, I would need an additional box. I would need an HDMI splitter, so that basically disables the HDMI or the Blu-ray protection from HDMI. That way you can stream them through your computer onto Twitch. And back at the time, I didn't have my PlayStation 3 where it is right now, which is on my desk. I had it, like, in the living room, and I would just run, like, a ridiculously long USB cable from there all the way back into this room. And I just did that because there's no media player in my living room. So I just had it out there to watch, like, DVD movies and Blu-ray movies. And at the time, there wasn't a smart TV out in the living room either, so I could use stuff like video streaming apps like Hulu or whatever through the PlayStation 3 to, like, watch stuff out there. And out there on that shelf, there was very little desk space, or not desk space, there was very little shelf space. And so I didn't want an additional box, even though it's a small box, I didn't want a small video splitter there. And so I decided instead to stream from the component cables. And so I did a lot of looking online through Amazon, and I could only find one capture card, only one, that would allow you to stream from component. And I think it actually does have HDMI as well. In fact, I'm pretty sure it does. But I just got that because I didn't have to have that extra box, the HDMI splitter. And yeah, ever since then, I've sort of been okay with it. But since it is an older one, its colors are a bit off, and I'll explain more about what I mean. Actually, we have an ad starting in 5 seconds, but I guess since you can still hear me, I can continue to explain. So the issue with the colors on the capture card, the way they're conveyed, if I stream like a retro game, like an 8-bit, 16-bit game, the colors look fine. They look perfect. If I stream a 32-bit game, like a PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 era game, they still look good. They still look really good. PlayStation 3 era, you can tell something's a little bit off, like the colors are a little bit off, the dark is a little bit off. If I try streaming anything PlayStation 4 level or beyond, the color looks messed up. And so I need a newer capture card in order to make that a possibility. But if I do that, that also means that not only do I need a newer capture card, I also need an HDMI video splitter, unless I want to use 2 different capture cards, which is a possibility. So that is added expense as well. So, I mean, in the future, maybe that is something I would like to do. But for right now, I'm probably just fine staying with streaming directly from consoles. In the future, I'd also like to get a second computer. I used to have a 2-PC setup, but one of my PCs sort of broke down, and right now I just use my Steam Deck for everything, which is okay because my Steam Deck is actually stronger than my old desktop computer used to be, which is a wild. But eventually I would like to get a second Steam Deck, being a Steam Deck 3. I want to upgrade my Steam Decks with every other generation. And then I'll turn the Steam Deck 3 into like my main gaming PC. And then I'll keep my original Steam Deck here and just use that as basically a stream box, where I'll just run all of my consoles through my standard Steam Deck, and then I could have like one unified streaming experience. So I have plans for that stuff in the future, but that's kind of a ways out there. Fusion says, long story short, Orfeo still works with ancient equipment. His PC is a Steam Deck. Steam Deck's not ancient. It came out like only a few years ago. It's definitely more modern than the desktop I had. Okay, let's have a look at this orb. Invade the world of Rosaria's killer. Arcane orb left on Rosaria's corpse. Have faith her soul can be retrieved by invading the world of her killer and returning victorious. The black eye is proof of vengeance, but often appears serene as it casts its gaze toward Irithyll. Okay. Nope, not yet. Organize storage. Let's put the red eye orb away. And let's travel to Aldrich, Devourer of Gods. Squirmy won! Congratulations, Squirmy, in the duel! Yeah, Janz packs a lot of weapons. a great bow, a crossbow, spears, swords. Fusion says, yeah, but it's still no PC. True. I like Steam Deck because it consoleizes the PC experience. It's like Valve saying to the consumer, like, look, we know PC gaming can be a little tricky for you console gamers out there. That's why you're console. That's at least part of the reason you're console gamers. So you know what? We're gonna give you we're gonna extend an olive branch to you. Instead of you having to like learn all the ins and outs of PC, we'll just make you a PC. That's kind of like a console. And I'm like, oh, thank you, Valve. I appreciate that. So. And Beezers is here. Hello, Beezers. How are you doing? Welcome on in. Ooh. We could get in some PvP with Beezers. That would be interesting, if Beezers is up for it. Jolly free-for-alls, yes. Oh, Beezers isn't home yet. Well, maybe when Beezers gets home, if we're still streaming. PC supremacy, yes. Fusion says, Valve, we know your peasants can handle a real PC, so here, take the Steam Deck. Alright, let's do Tears of Denial. Get back our focus points. And let me switch to a different hammer. It looks like Leonhard wears cloth armor. I mean, he probably has some metal, but I don't think he'd be weak to lightning. He might be weak to fire. Or frost. I think I'm just gonna go raw. Morn's Great Hammer. And let's also get Sacred Oath ready. Actually, I'm probably gonna have to use Tears of Denial again because I'll be invading his world. And so all my stuff is gonna get cut up. All my my Estus and everything. You feel the black eye orb quivering. Use black eye orb. Yes, invade the world of Rosaria's killer. Invading another world as a dark spirit. I don't remember why he kills Rosaria. Like, he served Rosaria. Why would you kill her? Unless he was like a spy.
Well. Never expected to see you here. Couldn't resist her any longer in all her festering glory. And now you want to ravage her soul as well. I sowed the seeds, I'll prune the mess. I, Leonhard, swear so upon my vows to the goddess.
Oh, he wears the obscuring ring. That's cool. Ah!
No one will despoil her soul. Certainly no beast wrapped in human skin.
That's a good idea. I'll drink one too. Nope! I want all that magic to disappear. Oh, you recast it, you cheater. You know what? Whatever.
What do you want with her soul? isn't flesh enough for a sick beast.
That doesn't sound nice. Nope. Wait, where are you going? Oh, he got stuck in the wall! Stay right there. Let me not get cocky here. Aw, no more Estus for you.
Blessed Rosaria.
Duty fulfilled. Ringfinger Leonhard defeated, returning to your world. He's just a very, very creepy stalker is all. She might have been a bad mistress. Soul of Rosaria, the Crescent Moon Sword, and the Silver Mask. Good fight. Especially since he got stuck. It looked like he was going up into the rafters there. Like he tried to climb over the wall and somehow he got stuck. That was pretty awesome. Oh wait, there's no item left up there, is there? In the room he originally spawned in from? I mean, I know it was his world, but let me check. No, okay. Oh, actually, let's return to Rosaria's bedchamber. I think you can only do one thing, well, no, two things, with Rosaria's soul. You can either use it for a healing miracle, which we already have, and I think you can also use it to return her to life. We did Leonhard's quest in standard new game to get the miracle. We skipped her side quest in new game plus. So let's bring her back to life this time in new game plus plus. I don't know if we'll get any kind of dialogue for that. Oh, Beezer says he won't be home for a couple of hours. I see. He's not even in town. Oh boy. Well, have fun with whatever it is you're doing, Beezers. Look how tiny her soul is. Soul of Rosaria, Mother of Rebirth, stolen by Ringfinger Leonhard. Return this to her extant corpse, and Mother Rosaria will spring back to life, as if nothing had ever happened. Oh, even if she's dead, you can still, like, reallocate tributes and everything? Interesting. I thought you needed her alive to do all this stuff. Huh. You don't need her alive to do anything. That's weird. I mean, I guess it's kind of the same thing with the Far-On Wolf. Oh, Beezers won't be able to stream tonight either. I see. Beezers sadly missed the defeating of New Game plus Midir too, yes. Beezers is prioritizing a life over Dark Souls 3. Sure, let's give it back to her. Restore Soul of Rosaria. Yes. Restored Soul of Rosaria back to her body. But I get no new... I would have liked some little bit of extra dialogue, or maybe like a reward. That would have been nice. Like maybe as reward, she could have just given you a pale tongue, which you could then just like turn around and hand right back to her if you wanted to like rebalance your stats later or change your appearance. Like something even minor like that would have been nice. Okay. Let's go back to Firelink and sell our loot. But we might have some more soulsing opportunities tonight, Squirmy. Super Rock was in stream earlier, and she might still be here. She might be AFK. And she was saying how herself and her husband Met still needed help in their Dark Souls 3 playthrough. They're trying to take down Met's New Game plus Demon Prince at the Dreg Heap. So right now they're busy with the kiddos, but after that they might be on to Dark Souls 3, and if people are up for it, then we could hand them a hand or a hammer or whatever they need.
Ah, well met, Ashen One. How may I be of service?
They've gotten close. I think the closest I saw them get it down to was like a fifth of its HP. And they were both fighting with one other real player, and they invited in Slave Knight Gale. And yeah, they couldn't quite get it done. But maybe if they had another live human player join them, that might just tip the scales in their favor.
Ashen One, be sure to bring more souls.
Beezer says, I'll see everyone later, though. I gotta get back to IRL. Alright, Beezers. Enjoy your day out. We'll be here soulsing for a bit more. Alright, so that's another fun little side quest done. Were there any other things that we could do? I think we've done all the side quests in Dark Souls 3. At least we have across 3 different playthroughs. I don't know if there's anything left that we can do in this playthrough.
I'm going through a quest log now. I mean, we could give Cornix some of the pyromancies. I guess we could do stuff like that. It's not really necessary, though. Yeah, I feel like we've done everything. I know I'm missing some coals, and I'm missing some ashes. But those aren't quests. Those are just, we have to locate some items. Yeah, I think that's it. Hello, Sweatyback. How are you doing? What game is this? This is Dark Souls 3. It is a very enjoyable action role-playing game. If you are unaware of what Dark Souls is, you create a character, you choose a class. We are role-playing a cleric focused on great hammers and miracles. And you run through an environment where just about everything wants to kill you. It is a very challenging game. I would liken it to Monster Hunter, if you've ever played Monster Hunter. It's all about, basically, a lot of the enemies, and especially all of the bosses, are stronger than you in almost every way. They're faster than you, they hit harder than you, they're tankier than you are, they have more health, they have higher defense. But their one weakness is that they're locked into patterns. So once they try to rear back their claw or their weapon or whatever it is they want to attack you with in a certain way, if you've sort of memorized their patterns, then you know how many swipes they're going to take at you, you know how fast that attack is going to be, and you could try to either raise your shield if you have a shield and block it, you could try to roll through it, you could try to parry it, and then go in for a riposte if the boss can be parried. And defeat it that way. And so, in a sense, you're always playing as the underdog. And it's pretty cool. It's very enjoyable. And once you sort of beat the game, you have a pretty strong character, and you can run back through areas that gave you a hard time before with just regular non-boss enemies. And you could kill them in like 1 or 2 hits, depending on your weapon type. So you do get that feeling of increased power towards endgame, and it's pretty enjoyable. Have you played a Souls game? And Ratika's here. Hello, Ratika. How are you doing? Sweaty says, I've been playing Grand Theft Auto 5 Story Mode. Ah. I eventually want to get into the Grand Theft Auto series on stream. I've only beaten one so far, and that was off stream. And that was Vice City Stories. I'll probably start off the GTA series with the original Vice City. And you did a glitch, and you've gotten $1 billion. Nice. Couldn't tell you how many times I got frustrated with the game. But now since I learned it, the game is more enjoyable. Okay. Janz says, I request assistance from all 3 of you with my new Game Plus Spear of the Church. Very well, Janz. Sweaty says, I've beaten 4 and 5. Nice. Alright, Ratika says, I'll do this one operation in Helldivers, then I'll be free. Yes, I'm gonna go use the bathroom again. And how much coffee do I have? I still have a decent amount of coffee in the cup. So I'll just go take a restroom break. I think I'll probably run a 3-minute ad while I'm away. And then I'll get back, maybe Ratika will be done or nearly done with his operation. Then we can all jump in, and it's just Janz with the spears of the church, which I think we'll be able to take that person down, unless they're like a PvP pro, like someone we encountered yesterday for Squirmy. I think he killed us all. That was pretty wild. Was that? Yeah, I think that was, yeah, it was Squirmies. The glitch took you 5 hours to get it to work? That's some dedication there to get that to work and for max money. Sometimes the glitches don't even completely work in your favor. Like, I remember I beat Vice City Stories, and I went into Vice City a long time ago just to see what it would be like. And for the most part, it has the same map as the original, or Vice City Stories has pretty much the same map layout as Vice City. And I got an early side quest in Vice City where I was supposed to blow up a helicopter, and I couldn't do it. And, you know, that's like getting in a car and racing along the highway and getting out in time to try to, like, shoot down the helicopter, which you have no real guns. You have, like, a handgun and maybe a shotgun, which, you know, shotguns are not long-range weapons. And I just couldn't do it. And so I'm like, you know what? I'm going to cheat. And so I entered a cheat code that gave me all the weapons in the game, and I'm like, I got this now. And I had a rocket launcher. And I tried to do the side quest again. I still couldn't beat the helicopter. Like, I hit it with maybe 1 or 2 rockets. It didn't even catch on fire. And I'm like, I don't know what's going on here. And I thought maybe it's like a story quest and you're supposed to, like, lose. Like, maybe it's intended that you mess up. And so I went to GameFAQs and I looked at a walkthrough, and it's like, no, it's just a normal side quest. You're supposed to be able to shoot it down with, you know, just makeshift handguns and whatever. And I'm like, that's impossible. Because if you don't kill it in time, it flies away and it escapes. And I'm like, this is impossible. I just gave up right there. I just stopped playing the game. But I would like to return to it, and who knows, maybe we'll get through that side quest, maybe we won't. But it would be neat to get back into the GTA series. But alright, I'm gonna take a bathroom break. And run a 3-minute ad, and I will burb. Yeah, you two can take a try at it your own, you know. And if you succeed, then congratulations. If you fail, then I will join you for the next attempt. Burb. Okay, I am back. Alright, let me scroll up here. Sweaty says, I beat the game 5 times. Guessing you're referring to Grand Theft Auto 5. Before that, and still didn't have what I made now. But it's really luck. Literally spent 2 weeks every day looking on YouTube to find a money glitch for me. And once you succeed, it's the best feeling in the world. Definitely, if you have everything early. I can imagine. Oh, Squirmy and Janz did it! They beat the Spears of the Church! New Game Plus, congratulations, you two. Were you fighting against an AI or another player? Jen says, I've just reinstated the King's Decree, so we can do it with Orfeo now. Okay, a real player? Oh boy. That's right, you can do that, can't you? You can reinstate the King's Decree by going to the, that monument that Lappa's looking for, and that brings the boss back to life. So if you just want to engage in, like, if you just want to fight that sort of PvP boss over and over again, then you can do that. Okay. Alright, where are we meeting at? Ears of the Church. Oh, actually, it'd probably be faster to go from Church of Filianor and then just run backwards through the boss room. Though, since Jan has just defeated Spears of the Church, that also means he has yet to fight Gale. So we could also do Slave Knight Gale, Lady Shira. Little chair and a candle. What did that say? Angel required ahead. Oh, your Gale is dead. So you already had all the bosses here beat in New Game Plus. You just went back and reinstated the Spears of the Church boss fight. I got you. You've been invaded? Alright. I shall wait. Maybe I'll be able to kill this knight and loot some items around here, because I don't think I did that. I think there's an item off to the right there that I'd collect. But then after I collect it, I would have to come back up this way and he'll see me. Surprise! Ooh!
half HP. Uh-oh. Yes! 4 Titanite chunks? That's pretty extreme. Alright. Let me... The fall ring. I didn't know we could drop so many. Really? I missed an item right here? 3 budding green blossoms. That's weird. Huh. Oh wait, is it here that you reset the... No, it isn't. Okay. Yeah, I've maxed all covenants, with the exception of the Sacred Church of Leonhard. Okay. And... Oh! Oh, almost. Yes! Twinkling Titanites. Patches? What of patches? The green blossoms? Oh, is that supposed to be the corpse of Patches? GG's Janz. Janz killed his invader. Alright, Janz is gonna refresh his resources, and then we'll be ready. I think I'm gonna do the same thing. The only kind of regret, and I'm not sure I'd really call it a regret, that I have with my current playthrough is that our sorcerer friend left the Firelink Shrine because we didn't give him any scrolls within a certain period of time. So now I just have scrolls in my inventory that I'll never be able to use. Unless I can give them to Carla, but I don't think she'll do anything with them. But I mean, I have all the sorceries from those scrolls. I bought them all in previous playthroughs, so I'm not missing anything, but it'd be kind of nice to have, you know, the sorcery merchant NPC at Firelink. Oh, I forgot the seed. That's fine. Next time I get back to Firelink, I'll pull one. Actually, since I can't be invaded anymore... I don't really need a seed.
so I'll just swap that with the white sign soapstone. That makes it easy. All right. Looks like you got me. Or Janz and Scrimmy can reach a very high level in New Game Plus Plus. Do this again, and then I'll get pulled into their world as a spear of the church to defend the church. And then Janz will kill me almost instantly. All right. Are we going to bring in patches as well? That can be arranged. It's up to you. Let me know and I'll buff us all with Sacred Oath. Well, no, I'll wait till we get through the fog gate to use Sacred Oath. Because it takes a while for the bosses to spawn in. We can try to get you to be the spear. I mean, we could. But I mean, our power differences are too great, or our level differences are too great, I think. Oh, I was dismissed. Let's give it a shot? Okay. You weren't? Yeah, I think Janz just booted me to see if I get summoned into the boss fight. Give it a bit for the spear icon to flash. It's flashing. I just can't take this seriously. I don't see prayer here. I just see him, like, phantom rock and rolling. Let me just change it to sitting down. There we go. We have ourselves a little nappy time until we get summoned. Orfeo the Sleeping Cleric. Crossing your fingers? Not Orfeo. Oh. Is it AI or is it another player? If it's AI, then I'm definitely too high in terms of level. Caveman, he was extremely laggy. He was past tense. You killed him already?
Wake up. I will awaken when summoned. Put down my sign? You don't mean me, do you? I don't think I have to put down my sign to be summoned. How much not gonna square me? Oh, I'm helping this time? Okay. No, what? Oh, I'm awake. I'm awake, I'm getting up. That was a quick summon. Oh, wow. Tukitsuna says, was off for some hours because an energy cable was broken from 3 to 6. Well, welcome back, Tukitsune. We're engaging in some jolly cooperation here. Janz and Squirmy is fighting against a new game plus... Oh, I think that was Deep Protection, wasn't it? His Spears of the Church Boss.
Is no trifling matter. I, Judicator Argo, shall deliver thee justice. Spear of the Church, sworn defender of our Princess Filianor. Hearken to the call that summons thee.
Nice, Squirmy. Oh, he dodged. Alright, we got the healer. That is a huge shield he's wearing on the back there. Lura's ancestor. Yeah, looks like he's ignoring his back there. He's really good at running, though. Staggered him. I missed. How is he healing? You don't have Estus when you're a spear. Oh, he has healing miracles. I'm out of Estus. It's gonna have to be melee from here. Oh, I had a good little charge attack there that I got him with. He must have like the fastest casting time you can have. We did it! I think Squirmy got him. Well done, Squirmy. We are victorious! Yes! That was close. An ember and a sunlight medal and 20,000 souls. Oh, good duel. Traitor's spear, Orfeo. That was a fun one. I thought he was going to be toast. Because it looked like he wasn't very skilled and he just kept rolling around. And it wasn't until he started healing himself with miracles, like almost instantly, I was like, oh, I see what his game is. He's kind of like me. He doesn't want to really go in and expose himself, especially when he's outnumbered. So he's trying to be more defensive and only kind of attack when he has full health. That's a good strat. What's cool is he used projected heat on the floor to heal himself. Sure, we can do some duels. Would like to go first? I'll go against anyone. I'll take on all comers. All challengers. Alright, I'm ready. Batter up. Seems Squirmy has gotten tankier. She doesn't fall as easily to the bashes of my hammers here. Oh, very good, Squirmy. She's timing it. She's waiting for my stamina to run low after so many swishes, and then she steps in. Oh, close. I just rolled out of a backstab there. That was close. Good duel, Squirmy, good duel. Maybe your game is Bloodborne? Don't know. Does Bloodborne have PvP like this? Squirmy is being steeled by combat, she is. I am challenged to a 2-player brawl? Alright. I don't know what that means. This? Oh, I didn't know we could do this. Okay. Alright, so I think that means whoever has the most kills in 3 minutes. My money's on Janz to win. There's Janz. Here we go. Uh-oh. Oh, the reach of the Onyx blade is crucial. Nicely done. Nicely done. I don't know how I didn't die from that. That killed me. Janz killed me. Tears of Denial saved me. I was reduced to 1 HP. And then he hit me again with something. But it didn't kill me. there's Janz. Dodged all three. Oh, it worked! I wasn't sure that was gonna work. It's a slow move, so it can be evaded pretty easily. But I've never done it before. You can roll through Wrath of the Gods? That's crazy. I didn't have the focus points to be able to do it. Uh-oh. Now that's a little unfair, game. He spawned standing right next to me. Yes, GG's, Janz, GG's. Can you imagine if I was just up a little bit further from where Janz was spawning in? I'd be looking to the left, I'd be looking to the right to see which direction he's going to come from, and he literally spawns right behind me. And then the Wrath of the Gods thing activates and it, like, sends me flying. Alright, let's see. Oh, Squirmy has changed stuff up. Squirmy has brought in Battle Poop Squirmy. Alright, Squirmy versus Janz to round things out. It'd be nice if you could... I mean, I understand this isn't a fighting game, but it would be nice if you had the option of, like, entering the undead matches as just an observer. And so, like, your character wouldn't spawn in, but you could just, you know, spawn in, I guess, as a camera. And maybe you could just toggle back and forth between all the different combatants in the duel or in the brawl. Like, that would be cool. I would like that. Yeah, spectate feature. Why no 4-player? Because you were AFK at that time. So they're having a private duel or brawl. Oh, a private brawl. But now that you're here, Atika, we could do another free-for-all. Perhaps to round out the stream today. Welcome back, Dread. Janz has literally every weapon in history. As he does arrive, well prepared. Free-for-all? Also schooling you with your own swords, the Sellsword Twin Blades. And you had time to hydrate, redeem hydrate midway through duel. That's crazy. Very well. Cheers, Janz. Cheers to your and Squirmy Duck's duel. Okay. Scroll back up here. You just trade kill? That's cool. Yeah, we've been going now for 5.5 hours. Oh, it's a draw. Very cool. Why don't we do one last 4-player brawl to end it all, to end our Dark Souls 3 stream. And then if Super gets on later, or even if Super gets on before the end of our stream, I would be willing to help her and Met tackle their Demon Prince. But we could end it with just one more grand finale. One of each, one 4-player brawl and one team. Winner of the 4-way wins Dark Souls 3 forever. Sure, let's do it. We'll do one random 4-player brawl and then one team. Alright, 4-player brawl first. Grand finale for Dark Souls 3 streams, that's right. Because again, everyone, this is our final Dark Souls 3 stream. I'm gonna miss Orfeo the Cleric. He was lots of fun. But he will be reborn into the dark dreariness that is Bloodborne as a military veteran, hardened from lifetimes past through Demon Souls and the Dark Souls trilogy. And we'll see what new adventures await. Oh boy! A free-for-all here. This is gonna be wild. We have Ratika Lap, Squirmy, and then Janz playing center field there. Oh, I think those... Oh, never mind. Those look like the Gothar twin swords. I think I'm going to be... Yep, I'm the first victim. Ratika came up behind me with that great sword and smashed me into oblivion. Alright then. Ratika got me again. Ratika is also very good at PvP. Oh, Janz is rocking some pyromancies. Interesting. Oh, good roll. I don't know who killed him there. I think that was Janz. Oh, that was me. Oh! Good combos there, Squirmy. Oh! I was going for the Wrath of the Gods. Ooh. Dread's gonna be reinstalling Dark Souls 3. Oh, someone finally got Janz there. Wow, that was so much damage. I don't know if I got hit twice or once there, but that was like almost all of my HP. Look at the reach! The reach of the Fume Knight Sword. That doesn't really use up all that much focus points. Got squirmy. Oh, I got Janz. No way! I'm just learning this. This seems kind of unfair, actually. So not only do you get all of your HP back when you kill someone, you get all of your focus points back when you kill someone. No way, I didn't know that. That does feel kind of broken. Oh, Janz won! GG's, Janz. GG's. Alright, let me scroll back up in chat here. Squirmy says, the Pope Squirmy will still be playing Dark Souls 3 if anyone wants to jolly co-op in my stream later. Sure, Squirmy, sure. Squirmy says, I have 13 bosses to go. I think then I can move on to Bloodborne. Ah, nice. Gotta watch Ratika with that sword, yeah. He's scary. Oh, Dread's talking about reinstalling Bloodborne. I see. Oh, it was a draw? Who was it a draw between, Ratika and Janz? Very cool. There you have it. The last 4-player Dark Souls 3 brawl ended in a draw between Ratika and Janz. GG's to you both. Alright. We have one left. Two v 2. Random teams. Let's see who will make it. Which team will ultimately emerge victorious? Alright. Looks like Ratika is my partner. Oh, look, everyone's grouped together. Squirmy got me. Good going, Squirmy. Looked like I just missed him. Just missed his head there. Got me. Got the backstab in. everybody go? There they are. That's not even fair. I didn't hit Squirmy there. She died from fall damage. But it still said, like, I defeated her. I think she was going for the plunge attack. And it was just, like, the fall. Was what, like, killed her. Oh, Janz was sneaking up. Oh. Oh, I did beat Squirmy back there. I don't know how that happened. I'll take it, though. I didn't even see Squirmy spawn in there. Oh, you still take damage if you, if you step on a lava puddle. I mean, I guess that makes sense. I got cute. I wonder who killed me there. Match over. Janz and Squirmy are victorious. Good duel. I like how after the duel is over, I'm just back here at Firelink, resting at the bonfire. It's almost like the duel didn't really happen. It's like you're just staring into the fire and your mind is wandering. And you're imagining the duels happening. That was a very epic finale. Yes, it was. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. And yeah, I got to learn that I could actually use my focus points there. And when you kill someone, you get back all of your focus points. That seems kind of broken. Like, not necessarily for me, even though I was spamming the Wrath of the Gods thing. But, like, if you're a pure magic user, like a pure sorcerer or a pure pyromancer, like, I can understand that actually being pretty important, because, you know, you need that. You need focus points in order to keep using your magic. But if you have some really powerful spells, especially AoE spells, you can just run in someplace, clear house, and then you just get all your points back. You just keep doing that over and over again. That's pretty intense. Alright, let's scroll up here. Janz redeemed a pole. Since the brawl ended in a draw, a tiebreaker brawl? Let me see here. I think what I'll do... I gave you back the points from that redemption, Janz. We can just go ahead and have one last one. One last 4-player brawl. No poll necessary. Alright. Let's see where it puts us. Our final duel arena. Oh, look at that! We're back here again! Alright. The chaos commence! But that was Janz. Ooh, that's strong. I didn't think it would be that strong. Ratika knocked me out. The Leto's great hammer. Oh, I thought I was getting the backstab there. Wow, look at that range. Oh, Squirmy got him! What? I got backstabbed through the... Oh. That's true, backstabbers have iframes. Oh, Janz is a mad bro. How fitting. Oh! I don't know how Janz died from that. Janz was behind Ratika when Ratika swung the hammer. That was some good timing on my part right there. Good finisher there, Ratika. It's like sharks to blood when someone has low HP, yeah. Where did the other two go? Oh, they all died at the same time? Ah! Squirmy's really good with these rolls here. Good one, Squirmy. I thought I'd be able to sneak in that cast right before she got to me. I was wrong. That's it, 30 seconds left. The final stretch. I wonder if there's a stat that makes your, like your weapon skill stronger. Not stronger, I'm sorry. Makes your weapon skill faster. Like, I know if you have more dex, you can cast magic faster. Does that also make you use your weapon skills faster? Because it looked like when I tried to use my Wrath of the Gods with the hammer, it seemed like it activated a bit faster than Janz's Wrath of the Gods with the sword. But then I don't know what Janz's dex is. There was another draw? Congrats! Now there are 2 kings and a queen. Alright, looks like we have a... Wait, can you do a 3-way? I don't think you can do a 3-way. But yes. 3 cheers for Janz, Squirmy, and Ratika. Excellent combatants. Each one tied for first place in PvP brawls. Or if you could sit back and watch me likes combat. Sure. Let's try to officiate. For this next one, we'll do... I guess we'll do one more. I will not attack anybody. I'll just stand on, like, the... whatever the furthest point is on the map. And I'll just observe. And it can just be between you 3. I'll commentate. Alright, 300 seconds on the clock. Who is going to be the victor? Looks like Janz is running towards Squirmy. They're off to an early start. I don't see Ratika yet. It'd be nice if I could, like, get on a higher piece of ground and just overlook everything. Oh, there we go. There we go. How about... There we go. I can see some of the health bars from here. Alright, looks like Janz got Ratika. Janz is on his way. Waving to the camera. Hello, Janz. What? Squirmy spawned in. Squirmy's analyzing Janz's movements. Here we go. Oh, and here comes Ratika. Oh, Ratika's got the demon fists on. It's gonna get interesting. Ooh, look at those Squirmy slash combos. Oh, and she evaded all of Ratika's punches. Look at that. And Ratika's down. Wow. And Janz is down. GG, Squirmy. Oh, Janz is still in first place. I can see due to the crown. Here comes Ratika. Oh, Ratika's pulled out a katana this time. Janz is still using... What's his name? The last king? The first king? Son of the first... Whatever. The Lightning King guy's sword. Janz is down. Now it's Squirmy versus Ratika. Twin swords versus katana. Janz has the... I mean, not Janz. Ratika has the range. So Squirmy has the speed, though. Not much faster. Oh, look at that. Ratika went to bow. And got a bomb in the face. Janz is back to his katana and bomb strat. Ratika with his shield and katana. Squirmy with her twin swords. Still slashing away. Looks like Janz is still in first place. Oh boy. Oh. Wow, Ratika went down. Squirmy has a thread of life left. Or she did before she killed Ratika. Oh, I guess that means Ratika's in first. Well, no, not necessarily. It could be tied. Yeah, everyone's tied again. It is back to a three-way tie. Janz is down. Squirmy's down. Oh, Ratika went back to the Abyss Watcher's greatsword. Nice, very dangerous sword, very powerful combo. Alright, here we go. Yeah, it still looks like everyone's tied again. That is a scary combo. That Great Wolf Greatsword. Oh! Despite that, though, Janz got the backstab. Oh! Squirmy got thrown into the air. Janz is down. It looked like Janz killed Squirmy, and then Ratika killed Janz. Half a minute left. That's it. Who's gonna take it? Oh. 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 I don't know how how some of these combatants are still alive. Oh, Ritika's down. Squirmy is down. Match over. Greatest combatant, Janz. Janz is the final Dark Souls 3 victor. Well done, Janz. Well done. Squirmy says, I lost 3rd place. GG's, everyone. GG's. That was an epic end to our time here in Dark Souls 3. The greatest PvP victor was Janz, followed by Ritika, and then Squirmy. We also got to accomplish some more stuff in PvE. We got to take down Midir in New Game Plus. Excuse me. We also got to do the Ringfinger Leonhard side quest and return Rosaria's soul. What else did we do? We got to join Janz with some fights against the Spears of the Church in New Game Plus. So, very, very fun. But yes, we've gone now for 6 hours. Oh yes, and of course we just did some PvP. And so we're going to call it here. This is not the last time I will be playing Dark Souls 3, but this is the last time I will be streaming Dark Souls 3. Until maybe, perhaps such a time and day as I can acquire the PC version, and then maybe I'll try to install the Arch Thrones mod, and maybe we'll return to Dark Souls 3 one day for the mod. But yes, today is officially our last stream, so far as we're aware, and we'll be back for RPG afternoons next Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, and we'll be streaming our very first playthrough of Bloodborne. So look forward to that, and yeah, Saturday of next week, again, we'll be doing a 24-hour Bloodborne stream. So it's going to be quite extreme. I'm going to have plenty of coffee on hand. I'm trying to get some pretty good sleep the night before. And we'll see how we do. Let's scroll up here. Ritika would not die there. Ritika is a very hardy combatant. Very tanky sometimes. Tukitsuna says, of course it's Janz. Janz might have the most experience with PvP. And that was very fun. Yes, though I don't know why it doesn't. Dark Souls 2 has one. It's not as... It's a little bit more limited than Dark Souls 3, that you have to like keep paying tokens to fight. And Dark Souls 3 has one. I mean, I understand that Dark Souls 3 came out after Bloodborne, but Dark Souls 2 came out before Bloodborne. Granted, it was developed by a different team, but even the DLC for Dark Souls 1 had, like, arena battles for PvP, so it's a little weird that Bloodborne doesn't have one. Well, thank you all for being here. It was a very fun stream, but it was a very fun stream thanks to all of you. It was fun to tackle some PvE enemies along with Janz and along with Squirmy. It was fun to get in some PvP with you two plus Ritika, and it's been fun in previous streams as well, doing stuff with Beezers and with Ghost Stop. And yeah. Like I said, I'm not going to delete Dark Souls 3. I know there's still some other things to do. We can still help Squirmy in her stream. I know that Super Rock and Met need some assistance in Dark Souls 3 as well, so I will be there with my mighty mace. And yeah, still looking forward to getting in some more Dark Souls 3 gameplay. Yes, this will be the end of our streams. I look forward to starting Bloodborne. And thank you again for everyone who came in. Thank you for hanging out with me and playing in-game. Thank you, Mr. Jeff, for the follow. And thank you, everyone who came in. Yeah, just hanging out and stream. Thank you to Tukitsune. Also, thank you to Sammy6 for the follow. Sammy followed yesterday when I was actually off stream. And thank you to Rob for being here. Thank you to Dread for being here. Thank you to Beezers for being here. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day, Beezers. You're enjoying your IRL. Yes, thank you to Fusion as well. And thank you to General Organa, and also thank you to all the lurkers out there. I hope you had fun, and I look forward to seeing you next week, streamside. We'll be here on Monday for the Monday Mishmash with more Yakuza 0. We should be pushing ahead with the main storyline, and also continuing to drive our little race cars around and see if we can further the sub-stories that way, and eventually acquire that property to monetize it. On Wednesday, we'll be back with our Just Chatting stream, going over community updates and gaming news and game releases for the week. And then after that stream is over, we'll be streaming a PC game called The Choice of Life Middle Ages. Seems kind of like an interesting little card game. Not really a card game. I mean, it has cards, but it's about creating a character from that's a child, and you kind of raise them up into adulthood, and you choose the paths on which they specialize, how they develop, and see how their life turns out, which I think is kind of cool. And then on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, we begin Bloodborne for RPG afternoons. So hopefully I'll see you during one of those streams. Next week, maybe you'll see me in someone else's stream, maybe Squirmy's, while she streams some Dark Souls 3, or maybe Super Rocks or Mets. But yeah, we're going to go ahead and call it here. Also, thank you, Food Day, for being here for a bit earlier. But yeah, let's go ahead and call stream. And for now, is there anyone streaming Souls that we can throw a raid over to right now? Let's see. Nope. No one unless is playing Souls. Alright, I think we'll just go ahead and call it then. Oh, Squirmy says, I'll be streaming soon after a quick break. Sounds good, Squirmy, sounds good. Yeah, I will go ahead and tune into Squirmy's channel once Squirmy starts streaming. I can't raid her right now because she's not streaming, but let's give Squirmy a shout out. So all of you who are not yet following Squirmy can head on over there and tune in. And that is where I will be. I'm gonna go get myself probably my final cup of coffee and maybe grab a sandwich, and then I'll settle in for Squirmy's stream, and if she needs some help, my mace will be at the ready. There we go. Behold, the mystical Squirmy Duck takes the stage with a spellbinding mix of courage and chills. With a flick of their wand controller, they venture through the dark realms of Outlast 2. Yes, she was playing that yesterday. That was fun. And Dark Souls 3, facing horrors and bosses alike. Will they conquer fear or be consumed by it? Join the Squirmy Squad for heart-stopping Saturdays and tantalizing Tuesdays. And today for Dark Souls 3. Have a good night, everyone, says Janz. Yes, have a good night, Janz. See you soon, streamside Squirmy. That's a lot of S's right there. Thank you again, Ratika. Thank you again, Fusion. Thank you again, everybody. Thank you again, Ratika. Thank you again, Lurkers. And yes, we'll see you all again very soon. So let us head out. And Jamera is here. Jamera has redeemed Hydrate. Hello, and good night, Jamera. Cheers. You've made it just in time for farewells. We are ending our stream. So let us head out and save our game. Alright. See you soon. Have a good weekend. And happy Easter. Goodbye.